This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Hello everybody, and thanks for watching Skydive TV. From the Gold Coast, we've come all the way down to Skydiving in the Gambia, where the 2018 Australian Parachuting Championships are held. And what a year this is for Australia. This is a deciding championships, and it will pave the road to the World Championships in October at the Gold Coast. So whoever takes the gold, and in some cases the silver, right here at the Australian Parachuting National Championships will represent Australia in the Gold Coast at the FAR. Bumped into Shannon Pilcher, so these guys are here to work with the best Australian teams and get them ready on the road to WPC 2018. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV, guys. A lot of action, a lot of interesting moments, and a fantastic competition is coming your way. A lot of competitors have come out of retirement to be part of this competition with the hopes to go to the World Parachuting Championships. Registration day and official practice training day today, and you can already feel the competition spirit and the energy inside the hangar right here. The Rotor Out, the contender for Huawei, has brought in Shannon Pilcher from the United States to train them, and they've brought Shannon specifically for the team, while the Australian Parachute Federation has brought in Craig Gerard to help out with the entire competition. This is going to be an incredible event, so stay tuned with the competition starting first thing tomorrow morning.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Here we are with Shannon Pilcher from the United States. Shannon, here we are in the Gambia competition here, and you've been brought in to train Rotor Out. Tell me about your experience with those guys.
How are you, Sammy?
I'm very good.
Well, I've been working with Rotor Out since 2010. They've pretty much been the national team probably before that as well. So I've been working with them on and off for about 8 years, and yeah, I've never come to the nationals, to be honest with you. So I'm really happy to be here. Never been to this in the Gambia. Don owned a previous drop zone very close to here about 8 years ago that I went to, but this is my first time here, and it's absolutely fantastic.
So what does it mean for you to train the contenders for the first place and representative the Australia at the World Parachuting Championships in October? What does it mean for you to be here, to be part of that?
I think it's really special. The hard work is done at this point, like with any competition. So, and in their case, just ironically that you're interviewing me now, in their case, they've had a very checkered year. They've literally trained not at all. They've had 2 or 3 members in and out, just trying to find 4 people. Fortunately, they're a strong team with a long history, so just the few jumps that they've made this week will hopefully get them in the groove, you know. But it does add a little bit of uncertainty, like, wow, if we're not careful, some of the contenders could catch us, you know. So it's actually nice to be here in that case.
Yeah, well, I see Craig Girard around as well.
Yeah.
And you, do you feel the competition between you and Craig coaching the teams?
I do not. Yeah, not here. No, you know, our community is so small. So most countries you go to, the placings are fairly certain. In this case, there are 1 or 2 teams that are probably threatening a little bit. Craig's, I think, the coach for everyone.
Correct.
So, and as a coach in general, Craig is, you can't beat that, you know. So I'm not intimidated. We're great friends, super great friends, and I think he loves what he's doing, and yeah, that's all.
And you love what you're doing.
And I love what I'm doing. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm excited about what's going to happen tomorrow. I'm sure you guys are excited as well. We want to bring you all that incredible competition as it starts tomorrow morning. Hernan, thank you very much.
Awesome. Thank you, Sammy.
Thanks. So APF brought you guys out here to help out with the Australian skydiving and all-around coaching to prep the people on the road to the 2018 FAI World Parachute Championships. What does it mean to you, Greg?
I feel honored to be invited and actually have both of us work in the competition. It's been 11 years since I've been to Australia, and so we've been working the last 2 days. It's been really busy, been getting to touch a lot of people, kind of find out what their potential is, and it's really nice. Like, we're not doing any jumping, we're just being on the ground, like working with the creepers, helping people in the mock-ups, debriefing. So there's a pretty good crowd of people, but it's kind of nice.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement in the room. I know everybody's nervous, wanting to figure out what these jumps are and figure out the engineering. We are here to help them.
You guys are here, and Shannon is here, out of the U.S. What do you think about the effort the APF puts into this event?
Amazing. I think it's amazing. I'm wishing like USPA would kind of like see some of that, because there's a lot of support. It's a lot of support. It's the fact, like, bringing us to go help everybody, like bringing us over and make it, like, if you look at all the people around right now, like, that's what we're doing. We're here to help.
That's right. 34 weight teams have registered, which is the largest number since the mid-90s. Oliana, personally for you, what does it mean to be able to help a younger team? There's a blast category that's launched last year. And it's guys with 50 jumps competing in it. What does it mean for you personally to be able to help some of these guys?
I really enjoy it. I love working with younger people, and it reminds me a little bit of when I started, and it's what really got me into the four-way. So it's fun to see all the exciting faces and to help them out, and they're so open to get the feedback, which is awesome.
That's right. Anything you want to say to the competitors?
Good luck. Have fun. Have fun. Don't get too stressed out. Yeah.
Right.
What I like is there's 4 categories. There's blast, single A, double A, and triple A. So it's like there's a lot more opportunities to have like a jump off or have like a tight competition. There's more medals. So good competition to everybody else. We hope for we want to see some good fights in there.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
The competition in 2018 is going to be fierce because this is the roadmap to the World Parachuting Championships to be held right here in Australia at the Gold Coast. And because of that, APF has gone out of their way to make sure that everybody sees what the competitors do. They brought out this phenomenal video wall right here behind me where the competition jumps are going to be scored and everybody's going to have a chance to actually see what the final score are. So all that drama, all that excitement is going to be right here for everyone. The judges are getting ready. It's kind of quiet in there, so we have to be quiet outside as well because they're training, they're getting ready, they're setting up all the judging machines and the equipment to make sure that the event runs as smooth as possible. But we do want to show you what actually takes place behind the closed doors in the judges' room. Let's go. We're with Chief Judge Brooke Warsich. Dean, how are things going this competition?
Things are going really good. We've had a great number of competitors turn out. I know we have at least 30 formation skydiving teams. We're still waiting on the final numbers for the other teams to come in yet. Preparation's been great. The facilities here are great. Sky's nice and blue, but unfortunately the winds are up, but everything's going really good.
So, road to WPC 2018. What would you like to wish all the competitors?
I wish them all luck, safe landings, and have as much fun as they can.
There we go. Now, how important is this particular event for Australian skydiving? It's a big year for Australia. The World Parachuting Championships are held here back in October. And can you tell me how important is this for skydiving?
It's great for Australia. A lot of times we can only afford to put in a certain amount of teams. As it being in Australia this year, we've got the record number of teams competing to try and get the spots to get into it, which means we're going to have our best at the competitions. Not that we haven't in the past, but we've got a lot more people trying, a lot more people competing, so it's going to be a really great competition for us, which means we'll have great competitors for the Worlds later on this year.
APF is putting a lot of effort into the sport and into promoting the World Parachuting Championships. In your opinion, what is the most important thing that APF is doing for the sport?
I think they're pulling out all stops. Every time an obstacle is put in their way, that doesn't matter what it is, they're going out of the way to make sure that everything is perfect for the Worlds.
If you want to actively participate in social media and stay in contact with some of the competitors, you can do so by hashtagging APF and or Skydive TV, and or to boost this event and make it even bigger, please hashtag road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
we want to wish all the competitors an incredible competition on the road to WPC 2018, and good luck to all of you. We're with Don Cross. He's the owner of Skydiving Gambia, along with his wife Louise, and they have put an incredible effort into hosting the 2018 APF Nationals. Don, hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Very good. Very
Excellent. We were here back in 2016.
Yes.
And it was an incredible to be here at the time. Now we're back in 2 years later, and we see a new aircraft. What's up?
Well, things have changed. We had our Pack XL. But we want to run more events, and with the impending nationals, we needed something with a bigger lift capacity, faster. So we got ourselves a super caravan.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's quite an improvement.
It sure is.
It sure is.
Yep.
It's a huge year for Australia, 2018.
Yes.
The World Parachuting Championships are in the Gold Coast, and Skydiving Gambia is hosting the nationals, which is basically the road to the World Parachuting Championships. How much pressure, and what does it mean to you to host that?
A fair bit of pressure, self-imposed pressure to perform, to make sure that we come up with the goods for our competitors, so we give them a good, realistic taste of what it's going to be like at the World Meet. Obviously this is the selection for the World Meet. It's a lot of work, and we're excited about it. We think it's going to go well.
There we go. And I noticed that APF is putting a lot of effort into bringing some of the American coaches in here and getting the competitors and the teams ready for the World Meet.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we got Craig Gerard, an old friend of mine from way back. We used to compete together, and he coached me for a long time. And Shannon Pilcher's here as well. Both huge names in our sport, and they're doing a magnificent job, not only with the teams that are at the elite level here in Australia, but also our new generation coming through too. So, and that's fantastic to see. They are our future. We've set up a couple of training camps prior to the event. We're looking at running some more training camps after the event, also again for the lead up for the World Championships. We've sought sponsorship through our state government and the Victorian government, and they've been fantastic and helped us out a lot. And again, our Parachute Federation, they've been absolutely magnificent, no expense spared. They've been bending over backwards for us. Very exciting, very exciting.
Yeah. World Parachuting Championships 2018 Gold Coast.
Yep.
Are you going?
I certainly am. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah. It's back here at home.
Absolutely.
Do you have a home team right here, homegrown team that you support?
Well, Rotor Out, they're all and Gyrate. There are a couple of old teammates of mine on board, and they're doing really, really well. I think we might surprise the rest of the world, actually.
There we go. Absolutely. Well, thank you very much. And any last words that you want to say to the competitors and, of course, to the Australian team and the APF?
Well, all I can say to the guys is, look, you've trained hard. It's just about doing the competition, getting it done. I'll see you at the end. Have a great time.
There we go. Well, you guys heard it from Don Cross. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV, because the action is about to begin tomorrow morning. The road to WPC 2018 has officially started. As you can see behind me, the competitors are practicing the draw that was just drawn for the competition, which is starting tomorrow. Hopefully the weather holds up. Thank you very much for watching Skydive TV. You got to see some of the preparation and some of the training day and the official registration day. Tomorrow, the competition begins. My name is Saint Vasiliev, and I will see you in the morning. Everybody's working very, very hard today as everything is getting ready for the grand opening ceremony, which will be held at 6:30 tonight, followed by the competitor briefing, and then, of course, the draw for the competitors, so they know first thing in the morning what the jumps are going to be.
On behalf of the Australian Parachute Federation and the board of the Australian Parachute Federation, welcome to everyone. Skydivers and elite athletes, I put them in separate categories because we all know that's... I'll stop there. We need to thank, once again, Don and Louise from Skydiving Gambia. Thank you for hosting the 2018 Australian National Parachuting Championships one more time. It's great. Thank you to your crew. Thank you to all your staff. Honestly, without people like you, it can't go on. If I could please invite up the Chief Executive Officer of the Australian Parachute Federation, Mr. Brad Turner. Say a couple of words. Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. Thanks everyone for turning up to the 2018 National Championships. Got a great turnout, and firstly I want to thank John Aaron, Honourable John Aaron, Minister for Sport, and the Government of Victoria for supporting this event, and also Amanda McLaren, the Mayor for Nagambie and the town of Nagambie, always getting behind this event. So thank you very much, Amanda. Much appreciated. Also, I'd like to thank all the competitors. As Rob said, we've got an increased number of competitors. It sounds like we've got over 170 competitors registered, and I think 30 four-way teams. That's just amazing. 30 four-way teams. Give yourselves a clap. I think that's a record, at least this century anyway. And hopefully that's the start of good things to come, because we've been trying to build on that with all the initiatives that Rob and the team have been implementing over the last 5 or 6 years, and I think we're starting to see that all come into play now. I'd like to thank the judges, of course, in the pink over here. They stand out like no one. Thanks, guys. And they work tirelessly behind the scene to keep all the judging coming quick and accurate. And I'm sure they'll do a great job on behalf of the event throughout the week. So think about those guys when you're having your dinner, you're heading home, heading back into your tents, going to sleep. These guys are probably still up judging your rounds for the day. So round of applause for those guys. I'd like to thank Donald Louise for once again hosting this event at Nagambie. Also all their staff, everyone that behind the scenes, the manifestors, the dubbers and so forth. But most importantly, the competitors, because without you guys, it wouldn't exist, and it's about you. I just want to say one last word. Just, look after yourselves, look after your mates, and good tracks, and just stay safe. And do well. And if you don't get a place, at least aim for your best performances. Can't ask anything more. Have a great week.
Thanks, Brad. Could I just please ask the Mayor of the Shire, Ms. Amanda McLaren, the Mayor of the Shire, is just going to say a couple of words.
Thank you, everyone, and welcome to the Strathbogie Shire. I noticed that a number of you have travelled a long way to be here, and so a special welcome for everybody who's travelled. I'd like to acknowledge that you're meeting on Tongarong country, and I pay my respects to their elders past and present. This sort of event is fantastic for Strathbogie Shire, and we really appreciate you coming here. We really appreciate being hosted here. It means a lot to us. We're a small rural shire, but we really punch above our weight in terms of these sort of events, and we hope that you'll also get to enjoy Nagambie and the rest of the shire while you're here. As was said before, have a great event, stay safe, and enjoy our clear blue skies. Thank you.
Thanks, Amanda. 30 four-way teams. Haven't seen that since probably the mid-90s, so that's fantastic. But what a lot of people here may not understand is there's some people there. Craig Gerard and Aliana Rodriguez from Airspeed and Golden Knights. Seriously, take advantage of that, guys. Really take advantage of that. Also, Mossy. We all know Mossy. Thank you, Mossy, for being here as well. He's going to look after the flat-flying stuff, and that's fantastic. Thank you to our sponsors. All of these guys that are on this banner here. Look, they put money into the sport. Keep an eye out for Skydive TV. Skydive TV, whoa! And keep an eye out for Channel 7. They may stick a mic in your mouth just after you landed. Thank you to the dubbers. Thank you to the manifest. Thank you to the cooks. Thank you to the cleaners. Thank you to the volunteers that turned up and are going to drive down to Melbourne and do stuff for us, and all the crap jobs. Thanks to the volunteers. Apparently, pilots are pretty cool too. I guess they'll tell you. Nah, thanks pilots, thank you. I'm going to pass over to the Chief Judge, Dean Brooke Resich, and he's going to introduce the event judges and point you guys in the right direction for where your competitors' meeting's going to be. And from me, thank you. Stay safe, look after your mates, and have a great comp. And on the road to WPC 2018 Gold Coast.
The event judges for that are Kelly, put your hand up. He's all FS stuff from VFS. Where is Ken at the back there? He's doing all the accuracy. And Peter.
Let's go and get those draws done and have a great comp.
The 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships is officially open. The opening ceremony concluded and now the jumpers are going to do the draw for their event. All the best to the competitors from our team on Skydive TV and you guys on the road to the 2018 World Parachuting Championships in the Gold Coast.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Day one of the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships, well, it didn't really happen. Mother Nature didn't give us a chance to skydive today. Winds came out and they kept staying and they kept blowing. So the meet director called it off and the competition will continue at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning with the accuracy jumpers. Till then, my name is Sammy Vasiliev and you are watching Skydive TV. Day two of the competition and it looks like it's gonna happen, guys. So the winds are favorable for FS and the accuracy guys once again are gonna stay on the ground. So the competition will begin shortly. Load number one of the competition will take off and the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships will be on the way. As soon as the first jumps are in, we're gonna bring them to you. Stay tuned for more action right here from Skydive Nagambie. Good morning, accuracy competitors. Graham.
Yes.
Another morning, beautiful day.
Oh, lovely day to
That's right.
enjoy the countryside.
How's the competition coming along?
Yeah, we haven't started yet.
Why would that be?
It's been blowing. The wind has been so strong.
Yeah.
It was a lovely week in the lead up to the start date, so we're hoping for the wind to drop and have another go tomorrow.
2018 is seeing a record number of competitors registering for this event, as it is an on-year, and in this event we have 31 registered FS four-way teams. Let's take a look at who these teams are. This year's competition has 4 categories. Blast, which was introduced last year for the first time, and it's a category which encourages young and up-and-coming skydivers to participate in competition. Then it's followed by category A in FS, which is equivalent of intermediate. Then we have a double A, which is advanced, and then we have a triple A, which is equivalent to an open category. All right, we have Team Eminence all ladies teams this year. Ladies, did you train enough to compete in this competition to give Rotor Out a run?
Of course we did. We're gunning for Rotor Out.
That's right. Who's been coaching you?
We've had coaching from Joey Jones from the US, so that's been great. We've done a camp with him, and then he's been remote coaching us while we've been training over here in the Gambia, so fingers crossed that's going to help us.
There we go. Terminal Velociraptor, good morning.
Good morning.
Are you guys ready for competition?
Are we ever?
Always ready.
We were born ready.
I can feel the energy already. So, road to WPC, what do you think? You gonna make it?
Yeah, spectators, yeah.
Support crew.
Support! Woo! Great crew!
Come on,
we
man.
volunteered already.
Really?
Yeah, we've already. No, we haven't.
How much training did you guys put together?
How much Yeah, heaps.
Heaps.
We've been together for a long time, so we've been building up to this moment for years. Years.
Back after we did our B-rails, yeah. So we did our B-rails, formed our team, and then it was gold all the time.
That's how it goes.
Actually, we came last in our first year. So that was not so gold that year, but we're working to it. And watch out, Rotor Out. We're coming to get you.
That's right. Competition got off for the windy day yesterday. You guys ready to start? Energies back up?
Definitely. We're really excited to actually start jumping. It's great.
I mean, we made up for the windy day. Had a few tubes, so.
There we go.
Robbie's Australian brewery, great beer. You should try Australian brewery.
Gotta get the beer. Yeah. Well, good luck, guys. All the best.
Right.
Thank you.
Breathe in. Breathe out.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
What's the goal out of this competition?
So we've got a rival team from our drop zone. We just want to beat them.
That's it?
Smoking darts, breaking hearts.
Take them down.
Yeah.
That'll be an interesting competition. Is that the attitude?
Basically.
Okay. Anything you want to say to the rest of the competitors?
Good luck, everyone. Have fun. Be safe.
Smoking darts, breaking hearts. How did the name come about?
I smoked darts. He used to smoke darts, and he was the heartbreaker.
Is that right? You're the heartbreaker.
Hand, blue eyes.
How many hearts did you break?
Too many in my time. And many more to come.
Right. Are you going to break hearts in this competition?
Bloody oath we are.
Yeah?
Yep.
Who's your biggest rival?
Titan
Frothies.
Yeah. Are you guys from the same drop zone? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard a little bit about it. So who do you think is going to win?
Us.
Us for sure.
We've got straight out of nowhere right here in the AA category stretch. You're going for jump number 6,000, is that correct?
That's my 6,000th jump.
There we go. And you're doing the competition.
We're which?
You're doing the competition round 1.
This is the one. Round 1. Always a few nerves, but I think we'll settle them out.
And how many jumps do you guys get together?
Not a great deal. It's been a fairly late arrangement for this team, but we've all got a fairly significant number of jumps individually, so we're just hoping to pull it together.
There we go. So how does it feel to have some of the best competitors on the planet, like Craig Girard and Eliana here, to help you guys out train and progress in this competition?
Unreal. It's gives me chills when I see some blast guys getting trained by them, and then you're getting AAA getting trained by them. It's just to have world champions here training us, giving us the correct techniques. We can only expect improvements in all of our skydives. It's really exciting.
Here we got the Screaming Eagles here, category AA. Good morning, guys. Round 1, jump 1. You ready?
Yeah, we're excited. A little bit nervous, but it'll be good to get round 1 underway after a day on the ground yesterday.
Yeah, it was a bit of nerve-wracking. How many training jumps do you guys do together?
About 30 to 40, yeah. Yeah, a bit of tunnel. Yeah, been together probably 12 months now, I'd say.
Except for me, I'm new. I'm new to the team, so yeah, we've done the 30 jumps together, and we're ready to go, I think.
There you go.
Yeah.
Pump out some points.
Yeah. Draw on round 1, what is it?
We're doing 18-11. It's going to be a slow and fluid jump, so blocks are always slow and pretty fluid, so we'll pace ourselves and just get through it with smooth flying.
The competition and the road to WPC 2018 has started. This is round 1 of 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships, and starting with the open round in 4-way FS. Let's wish the competitors all the best and absolute success on the road to the World Championships in October.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Let's talk about that first jump, round one of the competition. What was the draw?
So for the AAA class, which is the higher level, it was 22B3. There's 6 teams in the AAA category. 22B3, it's not a super fast jump, but it's not a slow one either. The 3 can be a very fast block, and the B is the random. But the 22 on the hill can be a little bit tricky for some teams. It's a block with a cat and then 2 solos. So as the cat spins, sometimes the teams find it challenging to keep the cat in place, like it wants to just slide down the hill, and also for the solos to stay close and not get very off level, and to have a good finish so that they can get the jump going. So I just saw some of the scores. It looks like there's already a really good battle. The first, there's 2 teams, Kinetics and Rotor Out, with 16 and 16.
Wow,
so they're tied for first. Yep. And then the next 2 teams is Boomerang Betty and Eminence, and they have 13 and an 11.
Round 1 in FS is complete. Let's take a look at the current standings.
After 2 rounds, we're sitting pretty good, I think. We're happy with that round, and we've got a fast one coming up next.
Fast one coming up next. First round, you guys tied with 16 points. Bit of a challenging dive. Tell me a little bit about it.
Round 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. Look, I guess it's normal round 1 at a competition. A little bit of nerves and a little bit scrappy, but we worked our way through it.
That's right.
Yeah.
So going into round 3, anything different you're gonna do than you've done in round 2?
Stick to the plan. Stick to our prep and just stick to our plan.
We're with the Boomerang Betty ladies, round 2 of the competition, getting ready for round 3. How were the first one and second one for you?
Good, yeah, it's always good to get round 1 out the way. And no, round 2 was quite a fast jump, so it was fun.
Yes?
Yeah,
What was
really
it? What was the jump? What was the draw?
It was 7H14.
Any challenges on that one?
Lots of spinning.
Lots of spinning. Do not forget to follow us on Facebook and Instagram at Skydive TV. That's where we're going to post some of the latest information and scores and keep you up to date with what's going on right here at Skydive Nagambie. And also, please check out our program sponsors' social media pages, as they do have some specials going on throughout the event. If you're looking to get some gear, get it from Paragear.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sport. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Four-way Team Kinetics right behind me. They are neck to neck with Rotor out and very, very concentrated because they are fighting for the gold. Very close competition between the two teams, and they've decided not to be on camera because they don't want to be distracted by some of the questions that we have to ask. But they're right here behind us, training for a fierce competition with Rotor out. Let's see what they do in round 8. One of the teammates in Kinetics has got a helmet and it says Rotor out right here. So I'm sure that has two meanings. Either they want to kick the butt, or that was a previous member of Rotor out. What an incredible day of competition today. 8 rounds of FS are completed and we are about to finish CF. Let's take a look at the standings after round 8. Day 2 of the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships is coming to an end. Today started with a bit of winds, so accuracy was cancelled and the competitors won hold pretty much for all day. However, winds didn't ease off and they were released until tomorrow morning. The competition tomorrow will start with accuracy landings, weather permitting, and finally, and hopefully, the accuracy landing competitors will have a chance to start their competition. After accuracy landings, the competition will continue with the FS with round 9 and 10, and we will find out who the new national champion is going to be. Thanks for watching, guys, and stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. My name is Sam Vasiliev, and I will see you tomorrow.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Round 1 of the canopy formation has started. The competitors about to board. We have a couple of changes in the lineup here of teams. In the 4-way sequential event, we have K4, which is the only team registered. In the CF 2-way sequential team, we originally had 4 teams, but 2 of them have pulled out. Chaps, 1 tall and 2 small, so we only have 2 teams. And in the 4-way rotation event, we have 1 team. All the teams are guaranteed to go to the World Parachuting Championships in October. All the best to the competitors. Round 1 is started. The competitors have just boarded the aircraft and the competition for canopy formation is about to begin. We got Lion Burns right here, 2-way CF sequential. Good morning, guys. How are you this morning?
Very well, thanks. Ready to go.
Ready to go.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it'd be amazing to get the opportunity to go up to the Gold Coast and represent Australia. So, see how we go.
We got Team Hook It here, and those guys are also competing in four-way FS, and now they just completed round one, moving into two-way canopy formation round one. Going from formation skydiving to canopy formation, that's quite an interesting combination.
Yeah, we kind of got brought up doing both things at the drop zone, I guess, and thought we'd do this for a bit of fun, and now they kind of ended up on the same day, so we're having a busy one.
Busy run. You just completed round one of FS, and you didn't have much time to actually switch to canopy formation, but here you are about 30 minutes later.
Yeah.
How can you do this?
Just have your jumpsuits off as fast as you can, and have your teammates packing for you.
Oh, so the other guys that are not doing CF are packing for you.
That's it. It's a team, though, isn't it?
That's good. Free pack jobs.
Hopefully.
So as soon as you guys land, you're going back to second round on FS.
That's it.
So do you have much time to train in between the jumps?
We did a lot of preparation nights before. We had the wind day yesterday, so we did a lot of walking, a lot of creeping. So I think we're prepared.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
We are with K4, and this is round one for a four-way CF sequential. Guys, good morning. Round one.
Good morning.
Crash, you are the meet director of the event and also a competitor.
That's correct.
How difficult is it to fulfill both duties?
It's busy, but not so difficult. Yeah.
Do you think that do you find that being a meet director may distract you from your competitive nature?
Trying hardest not to. Trying to do both jobs the best I can. Yeah.
How many jumps have you done together, guys?
We did over 30 this week for training. We had awesome weather here at Ngambie, and in total as a team, maybe 100.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Round 1 in the canopy formation event is also complete, and let's take a look at the current standings in that event. LLLD going for round 5 in 4-way rotation event. You guys are also competing in 2-way sequential.
Correct.
How is it going from one event to the other?
It's a little bit easier to go to rotations than it is to go back to sequential. We have
that
to use
right?
our brains a little bit more on the sequential, and it hurts.
Explain that a little bit better.
So we've got more positions we need to remember, more formations we need to remember in the sequential, whereas with the rotations we've just got to make sure we get that centre dock and move on.
Yep. So round 5, how is the team performing so far?
That's very good actually, very much improvement from previous rounds. Everyone is behaving very well, and yeah, everyone is doing a job. It's great, good
Very
fun.
good. Very good.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
We've got K4, the unofficial new record holder for Australia, guys. Round 4, 9 points, is that right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, 10 in time, and we got pinged on one of them, so 9 points.
9
That's the
points.
record, yeah.
That's right. How does it feel to set a new record here at the 2018 APF Nationals?
We're stoked. We weren't expecting that result at all. We were hoping for an 8, so to get a 10 busted to a 9, yeah, great achievement. We're stoked.
Quite a lot, huh?
Oh, yeah, we're stoked.
Do you think you can beat that record?
That's an interesting question. We'll see on the next one, see how we go.
See how you go.
For sure.
Well, congratulations. The record is not official until the judges sign the paperwork, but congratulations on it. I'm sure everything's going to look good on paper.
Awesome.
Good luck on the next round.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys.
Cheers.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Don't forget to follow us on Facebook at Skydive TV for the latest information and up-to-date. Let's take a look at the final results and the standings of the day.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Beautiful day here at Skydiving Gambia for 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. This morning, well, looks like the winds are holding up and the accuracy competitors will start their competition. So I want to bring that to you as soon as they start jumping. The day will continue with round 9 and 10 of the formation skydiving event, as well as the final rounds of canopy formation. And also the blast category and the egg category will start. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as more action is to come. The Siki load is taking off with the test accuracy jumpers. They're also going to toss out the wind drift indicator so that the accuracy competitors get an accurate reading on the wind conditions so they can calculate their exit point. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we bring you all the action. Round 1 of accuracy is complete. The accuracy competitors finally have a chance to showcase their skills right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at who the competitors are. We are with the event judge in the accuracy discipline, Ken Rott. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, Sammy.
Good. So finally, competition is off the ground. Tell us a little bit about it.
Okay, so after a couple of days of wind, we finally got off the ground this morning. Had our first load up, 11 competitors, and some good scoring.
Some good scoring, and we noticed that. Some of the huge improvement from the practice days.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Don Woodland is out of the game. What happened?
Unfortunately, Don on a practice jump was coming in on his final approach and overshot the target and just made a bad decision to try and score, and unfortunately come down on his right ankle and broke it.
Well, That's comes with the territory, I guess.
Absolutely. It's
Yeah.
I think it's a competitive mode kicking in for the Nationals. It looks like it's going to be a good event today. The wind should be consistent all day, picks up a bit tomorrow, and then Friday it'll be back down to the 1-2s.
There we go. Well, you heard it from the event judge. Stay tuned right here on Skydive TV because we do have a lot of accuracy action to bring to you. The blast teams are going for round one here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Interesting thing is that some of the accuracy jumpers just completed their round one and they are going into round one for the blast category in the formation skydiving event. So they are competing in two events that are very, very different. We're going to have some interviews. We're going to have a little bit of conversation about how these competitors are able to do both very different events. Stay tuned. Round one in the blast category is just about to take off. The aircraft is right behind us and the competitors, these novice competitors, are about to experience competition for the first time. They've been mentored by some of the more experienced competitors who are also competing in multiple categories just to give them a hand and help them out in this competition. Here we go, and this is round one. The blast category for 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. The competitors are boarding the aircraft. Some of these competitors are competing for the very first time, so it's really, really important to give them a big vibe. Here we go, guys. And wish the competitors all the best on their very first competition right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships.
Road to WPC 2018! Yeah!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
We're here with Melissa Harvey. Hi Melissa, how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Well, you're one of the coaches for these blast teams.
Yes.
And I see your excitement and your smile. You're out here on the loading area giving them high fives. What does it feel like?
It feels incredible. There are some teams here who've never competed, people who are doing their first fourways, getting into the sport, seeing what's happening here, getting excited, motivated, and hopefully they'll continue. So it's really good.
You're one of the most respected coaches here in Australia in regards to FS, and these guys hold you in very high regards. They highly respect what you're doing for them, and I hear nothing but thanks to Melissa, we are where we are. How important is it for these young jumpers to have the opportunity to compete in a national level at the Nationals?
It's very important, and it's what the APF have done to actually encourage the sport, bring people in to experience competition, not just something that they'd watch on a television and feel that it was far away for them. And what we focus on with them is personal flying skills, and bringing them into competition gives them an opportunity to see why we put so much effort into our flying techniques, because then you can use them in competition. So
the experience that they gain here on that level gets them a little closer to moving into the A, double A and a triple A.
Absolutely, and ideally what they do is they compete in blast, and then they find friends or stay together, and then they compete in A, and then they move forward into double A. And we also have the benefit of having a tunnel in Australia now, or tunnels, and so they can go and take their skills into the tunnel, develop skills, then bring them to the air. So we actually have the fantastic framework now for people to progress in the sport. It's opened everything up for people now. It's fantastic.
Do you put a little bit of effort into the psychology aspect of it, or simply technical aspect of it?
It's everything. You're absolutely right. The dimensions involved in success are huge. So even talking about physique, physical preparation, your diet, the exercises that you do, the flexibility that you have, the number of people that I've spoken to here who say, oh, I need to lose a bit of weight, do some yoga. There's a little bit of that. And also the mindset, the whole mental aspect of it. So meditation, teamwork, communication. Communication is perhaps the most important thing in a team, on the ground, in the air, and generally speaking. So all of it, dimensions, yep.
Anything you want to wish to the competitors?
Oh, just huge fun, have luck, and land, and want to go again, and build the sport, show the enthusiasm, and take it forward.
Well, thank you.
Thank
you very much, Melissa. That you're here from Melissa right here, guys. Absolutely incredible to see these young jumpers compete on a national level right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. And let's take a look at the competitors in the blast category. Team Helios here going into round one, correct? That's it. And most interestingly, it consists of two accuracy competitors right here. Ginny, you just ran for round one in accuracy, then went back and running on round one on the blast. Tell me a little bit about all that competition and why.
I'm part of the Aussie Bigways. I'm one of the mentors for Victoria, and a lot of them have got teams together, and these guys are from my drop zone. Mike's a really good friend from interstate, and we just wanted to get together a team and see how we went.
And help me. Tell me about the blast category. So it consists of younger jumpers that are looking to get into competition.
Or people that haven't really had the experience in four-way. So it's random rounds, so there's no block moves, so it's just an easier competition. Three random rounds, and then you go for 10 rounds and see who comes out on top at the end.
There we go. And Mike, you are on this team as well.
Yes.
And you're competing in accuracy. So how let me just make sure that we know the center. I'm going to hide you just a little bit. So what is it important for you to compete in the blast category?
The important thing is to have fun. That's it. I'm an older jumper, and I've been around for a long time, not very current, so this category enables us to come back and have fun, compete at a manageable level, and pass on some of our skills to the younger jumpers. So, if we achieve a middling result, we're very, very happy, as long as we stay safe and have fun. And it's sort of the same with the accuracy too. Been around for a long time, got a lot of jumps, but not recently. But it's just great to come back and compete and actually be there and land on the pad on a regular basis.
Very good. And I'll take it, you guys are some of the younger jumpers that is making that team, right?
Yeah, that's right, yep.
Yeah. Well, tell me about your experience being a younger jumper, having the opportunity to get into a competition at early stage of your career. What does it mean to you in the experience? You know, how many jumps do you have?
170.
That's
yep.
fairly experienced, actually.
Right, yeah.
Some guys actually don't have that many jumps, but at that level, to be able to compete in national competition, what does it mean to you?
Oh, I didn't think I'd have the opportunity to actually do it, but with the blast team and everything, so yeah, I'm just happy to be here.
Good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Round one. Here we go, round one in the blast category, taking off, and the guys are excited to get into competition, have a good time, learn some new skills, and get themselves up to the next level. Let's wish the competitors all the best at this competition.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
What does it mean to compete in the nationals event and have a mentor that's able to bring your team to a next level?
It's been great actually. My sort of four-way flying's come on amazingly, just sort of training for the nationals. So I think it's just a lot of fun and it's a great way to learn, basically.
Yeah. What about your experience, guys? Tell me about your jumps numbers.
So I've got nearly 200 skydives in the last, I started about 2 years ago.
Okay.
And I've probably gained a lot of experience doing this four-way stuff.
Is this your first competition?
Yes.
This is the very first competition.
Very first.
What does it mean to you to be able to be on a four-way team at a national level and have a mentor that guides you through the experience?
Yeah, it's really good. Especially having like a coach to help us, someone who's a bit more experienced. That's really helps us with the lower jumps to really build our skills.
There we go. Well, tell me about yourself. How many jumps do you have?
I have 110 jumps.
110. How long have you been in the sport?
Just over a year.
Just over a year.
Yeah.
And you are competing for the first time?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be here?
A little bit nerve-wracking, but it's all right.
So you're going into round one with a little bit of jitters in you?
Yeah, but we're just here to have fun and make the most of it, learn as much as we can, and yeah.
I guess that's what competition is all about.
Yeah, exactly. Especially at a blast level. So.
Excellent. Well, good luck on that one. As a mentor, you're competing in another category in this competition, and you're the mentor of the team. What does it mean for you to have the younger generation jumpers that are ready to go and have a good time and learn and compete on national level?
It's a fantastic opportunity to get them into competition and get them into the sport and really help them level up to the next categories in a quick manner. It's a fantastic way to get people into the sport, I think.
Very good. We have Kras and Keith, accuracy jumpers here, going for round two. How's the competition for you guys so far? Round one is behind us. 2 days of waiting. How are the jitters going on?
It has been a very long wait, and we do get a bit impatient, but it's a game of wait and see, and because of our event, we have to have the good conditions. Then, we maybe the nerves are there, but we have to try and put that behind us and be relaxed and enjoy the jump.
Move on. Kras, during the practice, you're jumping a brand new canopy that needed a little bit of adjustment. You missed a tough one on a practice jump, but you did 0-1 on the first round. What'd you do?
Well, as I said, the canopy needed some adjustment, so I did that. And looks like I did the right adjustment, so it was really easy to fly on this first jump, which was good because we have nice conditions as well today. I'm really happy with this jump.
Excellent.
Let's see what happens with the other 7.
It's round 2, accuracy. You were competing in Blast, Mike.
I am.
You did this was your third jump actually.
Yes.
Doing so many jumps in a competition in getting you tired.
You do get tired,
Does it
yes.
affect your accuracy competition?
Look, they all affect each other, but when you're smiling and having fun, it's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Graham, Mr. Graham Windsor, you're back this year competing again.
The Brad is back.
That's right. Yeah. You had an interesting year, motorcycle accident. How much have you healed, and how is that affecting your competition?
Yeah, good. Yeah, I'm good enough for jumping. Yeah, still got a little way to go for rehab, but yeah, fine for jumping. Yeah.
So Don Woodland took 16. Last year was a close competition between you and Fabrizio, and you lost in the last round.
Yeah.
How motivated are you in 2018?
Well, the proof's not there until the meet's over, is it? So
that's right.
Just keep one jump at a time, and I'll keep doing my best and see how we go.
Very good. Well, good luck in round 2. Planes coming.
Thank
we'll
you
be watching
so
you guys.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Wow.
Run to WPC 2018!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Jason, interesting round number 2, very similar to number 1. Do you think it's a re-jump?
Wasn't for me. Yeah, I had separation with Mike, and Keith had separation from me, so that was pretty good. So I'm not sure what happened down lower, but yeah, tough conditions in there. It's a bit bumpy, and unfortunately, as it heats up, it's just going to get bumpier and bumpier. So, but happy with that result.
Very good, very good. Andy, how was this one for you? Interesting approach, I saw.
Yeah, not too bad, but I think I just it was a little bit too hot, so ended up coming in a little bit over it. Got a bit of a gust and then came in, but you know, it's okay.
So did you think the winds were a little higher than they were, or so you came in a little hotter?
Well, I thought I was hot, but then I got a gust and then I had to drive, so didn't quite get it right, but it's okay.
It's all right.
Got on the pad.
Very good. Cross, for you that was a very, very off landing. Yes. Tell me a little bit about it.
Well, we like the vertical separation with the previous team there, so that was the problem. We had a really nice light girl, Janine, in front of me, and I'm really heavy, so vertical separation didn't work. I had to land off, so I get a re-jump.
Round 3 of the accuracy landing competition is complete. Let's take a look at the standings. Very challenging conditions for round 4 in the accuracy landing competition. It's in the middle of the day. Wind has died down, however, the heat is on and it's baking on the ground, which in turn is creating a lot of thermals, and it's making approaches and accuracy landing extremely challenging. So round 4 is completing, and here are the results after round 4. And most likely that will be the end of the accuracy competition today. So looks like the meet director is calling the competition for the accuracy competitors on hold, and we'll continue hopefully this afternoon. If not, then we'll continue the accuracy landing competition tomorrow morning. Until then, my name is Semyon Vasiliev. Stay tuned.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Road to WPC 2018!
The formation skydiving competition continues with round 9 and 10 today. Currently, the rotor out is in the leading position after round 8 with 145 points, followed by Kinetics with 136. And then we have the women team, Boomerang Betty, with 118 points. So the first, second, and third place teams are already well secured. It will take a lot for any one of those teams to make a mistake and lose their positions. But the competition isn't over until the last round is complete, so surprises can be expected. So we'll see how the rest of the competition continues with round 9 and 10. Stay tuned. Here we go, Team Kinetics right behind me, coming off of round 9. How did they do? We wouldn't know right away. However, the competition is quite fierce, and whoever wins the 4-way FS will represent Australia at the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships in Gold Coast. Stay tuned. Right behind me is Rotor Out, the current leaders after round 8. They just started the competition this morning and gone into round 9 and 10. How do they do? We'll see momentarily. The competition is quite fierce.
to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
The canopy formation discipline at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships is complete. Let's take a look at the final standings and see who the new 2018 National Skydiving Champions are. Let's wish the canopy formation skydivers and the new champions a good luck at the 2018 FAI World Parachuting Championships to be held in October at the Gold Coast. You guys rocked it. You set new records right here at Skydiving the Gambia, and you are the new national champions. Good luck at the World Parachuting Championships. The competitors in 4-way FS round 10 just took off, and it looks like, based on the scoreboard, that the rotor out will be the winner. It would have to be a catastrophic mistake for them not to take the gold and represent Australia. You were the coach for that team. Sir. What do you think?
I think you said it perfectly. Except you would be the one that's quicker to say it, because them or me are very careful to say it would have to be a catastrophic mistake, because I'm not superstitious, but you could have a catastrophic mistake. So there's one round to go and anything can happen, right? But they've got a comfortable lead.
That's a competition, though.
That's a competition.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
So what are the chances of any of the teams switching slots at this moment?
Positions in the rankings.
Correct.
Well, I haven't followed the rankings all the way down, but in the top spots, I think it will remain the same. At least in the top 3 slots.
Yeah. So, what was it for you? Because obviously you had quite a competition put up from the Kinetics team. They were very focused. They didn't want to talk to us throughout the competition up until the last of round 8.
Yeah.
I think they really wanted that gold.
Yes. Wow. It was quite remarkable. So Rotor Out showed up expecting these guys to be well trained. They're all friends, right? They knew they would be well trained. Rotor Out has not trained very much, so that was also factoring into their psyche. And I just had this conversation with Channel 7. Like, Rotor Out has been the champions for 10 years. They've never had a threat. So maybe once, but this was awesome for both teams, I think. And in the first 2, 3, 4 rounds, I was a little bit scared, and I think that's what you need. That's what you need to be your best. So.
Fierce competition, you would say?
Fierce competition. Hats off to Kinetics. It was really awesome to see that.
Kinetics has a team member that used to compete in Rotor Out.
Two
actually. Yes,
yeah.
That's right.
2 team members.
And as a matter of fact, both of them had the shirts underneath.
Yes.
Which was quite interesting. How much of a threat do you think it really was when you knew that those two competitors would be on that team?
For sure. I mean, I'm not making stuff up. It is a legitimate threat. They've trained. They had Eliana from Airspeed as a coach. They've put a good amount of their resources into the year, so they showed up as veterans ready to pounce.
That's right.
And I think they did it.
So the competition isn't over until the last round lands right here behind us, and then this been officially judged. So we wouldn't know officially who will represent Australia. What is your feeling?
I already know. Rotor Out is going to win. This is a tricky round. I mean, I don't know if the non-skydiving audience realizes it, but you know, we have the 10 formations that you fly through a sequence, and this one flips. So the 5 formations. So now they have 10. They have double the memory they usually do. Everyone does. So it's a little bit more fragile, this jump. And what it means is that mistakes can be compounded. So while we say, you know, it's very unlikely, anything could happen. There could be a complete meltdown, and any team could just suddenly tank it. So that's the reality. But at the end of the day, these teams are trained enough that a mistake won't ripple that far, I don't think.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Hello Eliana, once again here we are 4-way FS at the Valley Rush Rounds. We just had a conversation with Shannon about Rotor Out, but you've been coaching kinetics. Tell us a little bit about the coaching and the competition that Rotor Out faced on this competition.
So Rotor Out, it's been the favorite, and they've been winning the many years. And so Kinetics, they actually have a member from Rotor Out from before. But the team just got together right before the competition and did some training with me. And they did about maybe 40 jumps or so. And some of those team members are very experienced. They've been competing for a very long time.
That's right.
And actually, Anne-Marie, the girl on the team, she's the point, and she competed against me when she was on the Swedish team back in 2001. So we had a very good competition in 2001 in Spain. So this year they put the team together. Not too many training jumps, but I think Rotor Out had a bit of a surprise that this team was so close to them on the first few rounds, and it was a very, very nice fight. It was very tight. They had a few issues with video bust along the way. And so they've gotten a little bit behind, but the last two jumps, they're up on their last jump. The last one hasn't been judged yet, as far as I know. So anything can happen, in 2 rounds. Yeah, anything can happen. And this last jump, it's a slot switcher jump, which is difficult for the memory sometimes. It's a little bit of a challenging exit for some teams, So, and you never know. You can never say it's over. It's not over till it's over.
That's right. Until the very, very last moment.
Very valid.
A new team with actually 2 members from Rotor Out.
Is it 2?
That's 2 members.
Okay.
And you coached them. What would have to happen for Kinetics to take the first place and represent Australia at the WPC 2018?
Okay. Yeah. Well, they have to have a good exit. Okay. They have to have good mental work. No brain locks or no bust, and they have to really go for it. They have to go full on, like
no fear.
No fear. Yep. Yeah.
And whatever happens.
Yeah. They have nothing to lose right now.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see what happens in round 10.
Yes.
I'm very curious. Kinetics after round 10. Guys, the competition is over. What do you feel the score is, as it's not official yet?
For round 10?
Oh, for round 10, Phew, God knows what we got for round 10, but I think we'll get our 17 average, which was a good target for us. I thought we were aiming high for a 17, and I think we'll get it, so that's good.
You think it was good enough to win the gold?
No, we had a bit of a deficit to catch up on. I don't think we'll quite get there, but we gave it a good shot.
Yeah.
We didn't go down without trying.
Yes. Well, congratulations, competition is over. Fairly solid second place, you would say?
Yeah.
Excellent. I hope so. The unofficial scores aren't out yet, but Kinetics absolutely solid second. So congratulations, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Be your time. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See ya.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Rotor out, guys. So that 9 and 10 rounds are over. Did you funnel it too bad and you think you did second, or what is the feeling here?
Well, we were very nervous, but we pulled them both off, and we were very happy at the end. So yeah, that's our 10th year, and Steph's been on it since the start as the original rotor out lineup.
Very good.
And this might be her last competition, so we were very pleased to be able to put it together for her.
So guys, this was a fierce competition. Did
Yes.
any one of you expect Kinetics to come out as hard as they did?
I did actually, because they're all very talented guys. They've done a bit of training. We've had a bit of fun over the last few weeks with different members and filling in. We've had a few injuries, but we managed to pull it together and started to get going sort of halfway through the competition. But yeah, it was good to have some competition. We haven't really had any competition since 2012.
That's right.
So it's fantastic.
10 years. This is the 10th championship for the team, which is absolutely incredible to be 10 years in a row on top. What does it take to be there all these years?
I think just persistence and yeah, just constantly driving and that passion to keep competing and want to win and represent your country, I think.
That's right.
Yeah.
WPC 2018, the teammates are saying that might be your last competition, but will that be the truth?
I'll never say never. You never know. We'll see.
Yeah,
but
that's what we want to
it's good to end on 10.
What a
years,
way
so.
to end, though, if that's the last one.
Yeah.
Champ with a title. Are you representing Australia at the championships?
We'll see.
You say yes.
We'll twist her arm.
All right. Well, what does it take to be one of the original members of the team, to be here all these 10 years, the dedication and the commitment?
Yeah, a lot of time, a lot of money, blood, sweat and tears sort of thrown into it. We've sort of given up a lot, Craig and I, doing it together as a couple as well, but it's definitely worth it. And yeah, the rewards sort of at the end speak for themselves. So,
that's right.
Yeah.
Well, you guys brought one of the best in the world to coach you this year, Mr. Shannon. Mr. Shannon, how does it feel to have him on board?
It's great. I mean, you've been with us, what, for 8 or 9 years now?
Yeah, since 2010.
Yeah, long time.
Long time.
Yeah.
Shannon will continue to coach the team into the WPC 2018.
Hope so. I hope so, yeah.
Yeah, any secrets that you might want to share with us? Any new strategies?
No secrets. No secrets.
No secrets.
Everything's on the table, man.
That's right.
We're just good.
Well, all I want to say is congratulations, guys. What an incredible competition. Four-way FS is over, guys, and we have a new Australian champion. This is Rotor Out. They had an incredible competition put up by the Kinetics, followed by Butterfly Betties. These guys are absolutely incredible competitors. They came out and put out a fight. But this is a competition and there is only one winner. So congratulations to Rotor Out, and this is the end of the four-way FS event right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Tomorrow the competition will continue with 8-way. We don't know what the teams are quite yet, as many of the 4-way competitors are going to get together, figure out who they're going to compete with, and that will happen a little bit later on this afternoon. The draw for 8-way will also be this afternoon, and we will know who and how many competitors are going into the 8-way competition starting tomorrow. Till tomorrow, guys, my name is Sam Vasiliev. You're watching Skydive TV. Stay tuned.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Good morning and thank you for watching Skydive TV. This is day 4 of the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championship. The action is starting a little bit late this morning because of wind conditions, but the competition continues with the accuracy landings. And let's take a look at the current standings after round 4. Round 5 is off the ground and the competitors are landing right behind me. Let's see how they do in these very, very interesting and challenging conditions. Jason, tough competition here going into round 6. Lots of sitting around. Weather is on, weather's off. How is it affecting you?
It's back to welcome to Nagambie. It is tough. Like yesterday's condition was pretty tough, I think, by the schools. Everyone's starting to feel it. Of course, the top guys with a few thousand jumps are doing quite well, but struggling a little bit with these on and off winds, and but just do the best we can do, really.
Yeah, the conditions were challenging, and I'm a bit rusty in this skill set, so I was a bit all over the place, but now conditions have cooled down a bit and the wind's a bit more consistent. Hopefully things will pick up for me.
I'm getting used to it.
Yeah.
Many years doing this.
Yep.
Stop, go. It's okay.
It's okay.
Yeah.
So you've developed a way to deal with it, and
yeah, I've got the rest of the week off. I'm not worried.
There we go. Good luck in round 6, buddy.
For me, I come back after competition what I used to do before, and it's already about 15 years. And,
15 years.
15 years, but I competed last time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So did you have any jitters coming into this competition to begin with?
Oh, I did different setup on my canopy, and a lot of things change, and I just need to do a few more jumps to get back on the line.
Just, take what comes.
So I'm in a blast team, so I just run, grab another parachute and go for the next load.
That's right, you are in a blast team and you're going between a smaller canopy and an accuracy canopy and waiting around, trying to switch,
So multitasking isn't working for me this comp, but we're going to get there.
Is that right? So tell me about it. What is it that it's not working for you?
Just when it's quite windy, I've got to be really careful with how much I put pressure on the brakes, and I'm a little bit heavy-handed because I haven't been sort of finessing it enough. So got to get the finesse back again.
Are you going into round 6? Weather has improved. There's no more thermals. Any different approach?
Not really.
Not really.
Just to concentrate. It's the hardest to keep concentrating a whole day long and while you're waiting and sitting around. It's the hard bit.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
It's something you can't plan for, and you develop a technique that you want to use, but the conditions are so variable that unfortunately you have to adjust on the day, and the long waits are all part of that equation. So at the end of the day, we all hope the best person wins the competition.
Going into round 6, you're also doing a blast.
I am.
And how is going between the accuracy and the blast affecting your competition in accuracy?
It's keeping me very busy. I'm not dwelling on things too much. The conditions are very awkward, and I figure sometimes you're going to have good luck, sometimes you're going to have bad luck. Hope for the best and just keep trying.
All right,
enjoy yourself, and as long as I walk away
and have a good time,
I'm happy.
We're here with Dave Bolter. Dave, you had a very interesting landing on round 4, I believe.
Yeah, round 4. Unfortunately, I was the first one out of the plane, and when I came down, the mattress was just slightly inflated a bit hard, and I tried to stretch for the score. I was offline, and I ended up doing a bit of a stretch, and unfortunately I've torn my hamstring, so I'm bound on the bike now. So it's a bit of a disappointment, but chances to go on the world meet this year are blowing, so we'll wait and see. And somebody might pull out, but there might be tomorrow, but at the moment I'm not jumping, so it's disappointing.
Well, that makes 2 of you, because
Don Woodland
broke his leg on a training jump, which is kind of unfortunate. So tell me, how difficult is it to do accuracy in certain conditions, and how important is the tuffet?
The tuffet, I'm used to training on a foam mattress. I get all world meets where we jump on mattresses as opposed to air produced mattresses. And if the mattress isn't adjusted properly, it can be a trampoline. and unfortunately it wasn't adjusted properly, and I rebounded back too quickly. But the conditions here today are, I would have liked to have jumped in them. They're more, you can feel the wind, it's cooled down a bit. There's not many thermals, but I just got to sit here and wait and just watch the guys jump through. But it is a bit difficult here in Ngambia. You've got winds from all directions. Yesterday it was just floating around, and we couldn't finish. I couldn't finish round 4 properly, but it is a bit tricky. So, but that's what it's all about. You've got to take the good with the bad. So.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Guys, very interesting round 6 here. Kras, tell me a little bit about what happened.
Well, the conditions are really turbulent and thermal. So after the initial separation, after the exit, we had really nice separation between each other. Thermals got into action, and when it was time for the final approach, we were too close to each other, which is actually not our fault. That's conditions and organizers' fault.
Okay.
And that's why we'd like to get the re-jump.
Okay. Keith, what is your comment on this? You know, you were the second one behind Kras. You guys were coming almost together on that final. What is your thought process about it?
Well, yeah, I went on the side of safety. You know, there's no point to have two people colliding in a canopy close to the ground is disastrous. Yeah. So on the side of safety, I decided to turn away, although it did distract Kras as well. But I thought there's no point in risking an injury and finishing your competition on that jump. So. That was safety was my main
Safety
call.
first.
Yes, safety always.
Kras, you did see him coming behind you, and we watched it.
Yes,
so
yes,
you
I saw
you were
him.
lower than he was actually. When you saw him, did you make the same decision?
Yes, yes. It's never a good thing to land onto each other, especially collide on really low altitude. So we decided to be safe.
Excellent. Well, Mike, same thing kind of happened between you and Jason on that final. You know, you guys were. Interesting round here. Tell me about your.
It was
your
very
experience.
interesting, and I was in a position where I could go for the target. The conditions were very difficult, and I knew that the others 3 may get a re-jump, might get a re-jump, but if I went for it, I wouldn't. And unfortunately, I went for it, and I didn't get a good score. So I'll have to live with that one. Mm-hmm. But you know, it is very difficult for these guys, for anybody in these conditions, especially when it's the out of order to that extent. We noticed that the load before us, the last person out, was still in the air at height, so we actually extended our run-in out so we wouldn't interfere. And I was very surprised when I saw the order when I came, well, sorry, after I saw the order when I came out, I thought all the canopies have opened at the right height. This is good. And then I couldn't believe it, that I was just catching up and they were coming up, I was going down, and it carried on all the way through. I passed Keith, I passed Jazz, and I wasn't far off. I would have been a little bit comfortable with Crass. But anyway, that is what happens, and right. The others, the judges don't sound too sympathetic, but it's an awkward situation. But I know that in my case, it was a back foot strike, and I'll have to wear that one.
That's right. Well, it's a competition after all.
It is.
And it's finally up to the judges, right?
I walked away from it.
That's right. Excellent. Well, guys, we're going to go talk to the judges just in a little bit here just to see what they have to say about it, but stay tuned. Very interesting round 6 in the accuracy landing competition here at the 2018 APF Nationals. We're with the chief judge and the event judge for the accuracy landing competition. Guys, very interesting round 6. What do you think?
Yeah, very, very interesting.
Yeah, that's all you have to say about it?
We're having a bit of an issue with this last pass with separation, with the guys keeping separation in the air, bringing them close together to the target, and we're deliberating on what the outcome to that is.
Okay, so any possibility that some of the competitors will get a rejump because of interference?
There's at least one from the last pass that will get a rejump. Yep, and we'll determine the second person after we find out where they were meant to land in the stack.
Okay, and has a decision been made on who that person would be?
We've still got to go in there, find out what the order should have been, and when we find out what the order should have been, we'll make our minds up then.
Okay, and who is the person who will get a rejump based on what you already judged?
Crass at the present moment.
Crass will get it. Very, very interesting. It was a decision on Crass to actually evade the competition for safety. When a situation like that happens, how do you guys handle it? Can you tell me a little bit about it?
What we do is when the guys leave the aircraft, it's up to them to keep the separation.
Okay.
And sometimes, like the first pass that went past, they got out, there was a good 12 seconds between the first and the last guy. The last pass that went over just then, there would have been maybe 6 to 7 seconds between the first and the last guy. So they need to space themselves out further when they're getting out of the aircraft, which can alleviate some of the problems we just had.
There we go. But after all, safety first, right?
Safety first. If they're going to have a bad landing on the pad and hurt themselves, land off somewhere else safely.
There we go. Well, guys, here we go. We'll see what happens. Looks like Crash is going to get a rejump on that one. And we wanted to find out who the second person who may or may not get a rejump would be after the judges make proper judgment and evaluate the situation. Stay tuned. Going into round 7.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Rejump for you on this one? Yeah. A little technical difficulty?
It was. I thought I had a perfect jump.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to do it again.
Well, there we go. Good luck. This is a rejump for Tibor, and he scored 0.01. 1 centimeter for Tibor on the rejump. Rejump on round 6. Graham Windsor, rejump. Jason coming for a rejump. Ooh. Yeah. Jason, how was that rejump, buddy?
Oh, my dually, yeah, definitely went over. You could feel it. I turned it on final and
got blown back up and back, and I just wasn't moving, hands up in the air, just letting it fly, and couldn't do anything about that. That was, you're just a little passenger in these big trucks of canopies. So, yeah, re-jump.
Re-jump, huh?
Yeah,
You want to re-jump on the re-jump?
Yeah, re-jump on the re-jump.
Yeah,
Winds
that's
went over. So winds went over within 15 seconds of me landing. So, well, before I landed, no doubt. So, yeah, well, we'll try again.
We'll try it again.
Yeah.
So that wind meter antenna came a little bit out of nowhere for you, huh?
Yeah, and I don't know if you're watching me come through. It was throwing me around, and it's not very fun to jump in things like this. But look, if it's still uncomp limits, we keep jumping.
There we go.
But welcome to Ngambie again. That's accuracy at Ngambie.
Well, there we go. Go get going. Re-jump on the re-jump, guys. Once again, and that is what competition is all about. That re-jump went quite interesting. Nice approach. What happened at the very end right there?
Well, it looks like there was some really nice gust of wind in the last 10 feet, which threw me off, and I didn't track properly. So I landed off. Not
There we
bad.
go. So Jason's getting a re-jump on the re-jump. What about you?
Yeah, I don't know what the winds are. I'll have to check that. So.
There we go.
Road to WPC 2018.
Road to WPC 2018!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
The competition today continues with four-way blast category and also four-way A category. Hopefully they complete their rounds today, so we will find out who the winner will be. We are with Starcraft lovers here for round 9, guys. How's the competition going for you so far?
Yeah, pretty good. Consistent.
It's very close in the battle for second place.
Yeah.
So everybody's been second in different rounds. We're 1 point ahead at the moment.
You're 1 point ahead.
Yeah.
So are you guys going to do anything different in round 9 to keep that lead?
No, I reckon consistency is the key, and we're gonna definitely do that, and we're gonna have some good points for sure.
How many jumps do you have?
130.
130. What about you?
108.
108. What about you?
I did my 100th this morning.
You
and
did your 100 this morning.
Yeah.
Competition.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations. You're a triple digit skydiver now.
Yeah.
Excellent.
This
I have
is
a quick
104.
question for Kate. Kate, what is it like to be a mentor of a team with novice jumpers that have less than 100 jumps and some a little over to be in a competition on a national level?
It's very inspiring. It's very rewarding. Yeah, it's really lovely to watch people develop and using their minds and their bodies in new ways and challenging themselves. It's really magic.
Very
Yeah.
cool. And what does it mean for you?
It's been amazing because we've learned a lot and we've gotten coached from the beginning. When we started, we were too scared to put on booties. And here we are. 2 months later.
2 months later.
Yeah.
What's the goal? You guys gonna continue competing? Moving into the A, double A, and triple A?
Oh, that's for sure. So when we started, it was all about learning, but we found ourselves quite competitive. So it's learning and getting that reward. Yeah, for sure.
We're Kate's next triple A team. Double A.
There we go.
Yeah.
Goblin Glory going for round 10 in the A category FS 4-way. Guys, how was the competition for you?
It's been amazing. We've learnt a lot, and it's just really nice to jump at a new drop zone. Most of us haven't jumped here before, so it's fantastic.
So is this many firsts for the team? And for all of
It's
you?
definitely not a second.
You know what that means, right?
Beer.
Beer, that's right. Well, looks like might be your plane, but going into round 10, you completed a competition. This is the first time you compete?
It sure is.
It is?
Yep.
And how is it to come to the Nationals and be able to compete with Blast, with A, double and triple A?
It's awesome. Yeah, you get to mix with lots of different people and you get to learn a lot, so it's really good.
Very good. How important is a competition like this for you?
For me, yeah, it's been a great learning curve. It's just nice to have something to work towards too. So it's been a good comp so far and I'm keen to finish it off.
Very cool. You competed in the triple A, and you guys did quite well, actually.
Yeah,
congratulations.
Thank you.
You're the mentor of the team. What does it mean for you to be able to mentor a young team that's up and coming and following your steps into the next level?
I just see so much potential in them, and the way they're flying, and just trying to give them more advice and guidance. And yeah, it's great to see more girls stepping up, and hopefully we'll see them further up in the ranks.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Here we go, we're with Bruce Brothers, round 10 in the A category. Guys, how's the competition for you so far?
We're going well, we're very pleased with how we've done. So
we are improving every round, and we've done some of the best jumps we've done in terms of points within the time window. So, you know, we're not just making up the numbers, we've come over to Nationals to give it a red hot crack, and it's going really well for us. So
did you come here with the mindset of really improving training and moving up a level for next year?
Absolutely. So these guys here have done at least 2 training camps in the tunnel, and then usually a weekend of jumping on top of that. And from where they've come from, you know, within a year is just absolutely astronomical. And now they're just sort of putting that into practice.
So who on the team is competing for the first time?
A couple of first timers.
So what does it mean for you guys to be on a competition at the APF Nationals, competing among some of the best skydivers in the world, right here in the Gambia?
Some of the greatest coaches in the world. We've had some really great people take us through some of the finer points, and we now know there are more than one level in learning how to do some of these more complex moves. They're really great.
Fantastic. APF brought in Eliana and Craig Girard from the US to help you guys out throughout the competition. How inspiring has that been for you?
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been amazing, and you get great different opinions from everyone, and it's been amazing.
Here we go, guys. Round 10. What's the name of your team?
Stretchy McStretchface.
Stretchy, yeah. You guys got judged on the screen, and it looks like round 9 was pretty good one for you. What do you think, round 10?
Well, round 10, it was not our best, but not our worst. It's going to be close.
How close?
I think it's going to be very close. We were ahead, but we've lost ourselves some points. We've given the other guys some room to come at us.
Yeah. Any possibility of rejumps? Actually tight.
We're not going to say it, but yeah. Could happen. Could happen. It's going to be down to the wire.
Jump off could happen. Yeah. Well, the only team with a female cameraman. How was it to be on this team and filming these gentlemen?
Yeah, it was great. They're really nice, so it was nice to hang out with them.
Yeah. So round 10, from your perspective.
It looked good. Yeah,
they look
good. Done a good job.
to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Current leaders in the blast category going into round 10. However, this competition is not over until the judges say so, until the last round has been judged and officially the winner of the blast category is pronounced. But It's been an incredible competition. As you can see, a lot of support for these young competitors, and we wish them an incredible 10th round. Round 10 of this incredible competition, guys. It looks like you're clearly in the lead. What do you think? Who's going to win this competition?
It's still a close call here. We're not sure yet.
Yeah. Not sure yet.
You can always funnel an exit.
That's absolutely right. Or the camera may not get turned on. Is that right? That's it. Okay. So this, guys, has been quite a competition. And how many of you are competing for the first time? Let's see here. There you are, all of you, and having Tracy to mentor you. Tell me about your experience going through this competition.
I just love jumping, so it was originally just an excuse to just get more jumps in, and then just got hooked on the training and then hooked on the four-way, and now ready to move on after this. Onwards and upwards.
That's right. How many jumps do you have?
149.
149. And what about you?
We just learned a lot over the past few months. We trained hard, so it's paying off, all the training, so it's been really good.
Yes, and of course, ladies, how is this experience for you on this event?
Yeah, the whole event's been amazing. It's unbelievable learning, even just like how to deal with anxiety and things like that. Probably wasn't so great at.
But you're gonna walking away with a medal, hopefully, yes?
Yeah.
How does that feel?
Hopefully. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, amazing. Well, I'm saying hopefully because it's not official until the judges. What is it to mentor such young jumpers and be able to be part of this team and pass on some of the knowledge that you've experienced in the past and move on?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of doing now, and I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying the journey going through it with them, and to come through this comp and to show what we've worked hard at to train has just been very satisfying.
Here we go, guys. Excellent. And guys, this is round 10. This is the last load of the Blast 4-way competition event right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. We want to wish these competitors all the best. It's been an incredible competition in the Blast category. Lots of new skydivers learning a lot of great, fantastic stuff, being coached by the best, Eliana Rodriguez and Craig Girard from the United States, as well as some of the Australian coaches. Let's wish these guys all the best.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Well guys, this is the end of an incredible competition, four-way blast category here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at the final standings and who the blast champion is. This is the very last load in the A category in a four-way FS here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Well, it has been an incredible event, but with this last load that's taking off right behind me, this is the end of Formation Skydiving four-way. Let's take a look at the final standings in the A category in the four-way FS here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Tomorrow we will continue with artistic event and 8-way as well as wingsuit competition, so stay tuned right here on Skydive TV. My name is Semi Vasiliev. I will see you guys tomorrow.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Good morning, beautiful day here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships as we are rolling into day 5 of the competition. The conditions today are absolutely incredible and we will start with the accuracy skydivers into their accuracy landing competition. Jason will do his re-jump from yesterday and then we're going to roll into load 1 of the competition, going into round 7 for the accuracy jumpers. The accuracy competitors are going for round number 7 right here at the 2018 APF Nationals. Guys, we're going to go on the plane and show you what happens inside the aircraft right before the accuracy jumpers exit the plane. And here go, guys. We're taking off round 7 in the accuracy event. We'll see how the jumpers exit this aircraft and what happens right here in the airplane right before the competition jump. Stay tuned. The accuracy jumpers exit in groups of 4 or 3. It depends on how the teams are set up, if there are teams. So the first group just exited, the aircraft goes all the way around and sets up for the second group to exit. Then it does a third time until everybody is out and goes into the competition. Good luck. Yeah, good luck, Vlasto. Yeah, good luck, guys.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
And this is Tibor. Zero 2 centimeters. And this is Graham Windsor. .04 for Graham. And this is Mark Edwards. Round 8. 0.03 centimeters for Mark. This is Vlasto, round 8. .01 for Vlasto. Janine, round 8. And she scores 16 for round 8. Kras Bankov, round 8. .099 centimeters for Kras. Jason, round 8. .16 centimeters for Jason. And this is Keith, round 8. .02 for Keith in round 8. And this is Mike. 0.02 round 8, Mike.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Mark Edwards, round 9. (13 centimeters), round 9 for Mark Edwards. Janine, round 9. This is the last round of the accuracy landing competition, round number 10 here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. There is a jump off for fourth and fifth place. Let's see who actually does it between Mark and Keith. And solid first is pretty much Tibor. After round number 9, 50% of the competitors by the rules were cut off, and only 50% of the top competitors move on to the last round. Let's see how they do in round number 10. This is Mark. He scores 4 points. Well, this is it, guys. There's the last 3 jumpers of round 10 in the accuracy landing competition. We'll be landing shortly. The first 5 competitors from these nationals will represent Australia at the World Parachuting Championships for accuracy landing in Bulgaria in August of 2018. It's been an incredible competition, ups and downs, but this is what competition is all about.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
barefooted on the last round. Can you tell me why?
For some reason, I believe actually I can, do better score barefoot.
Yeah.
I practiced for that, but somehow I didn't have the guts to do it on the whole competition.
Yeah.
But this last jump, I made a mistake. I stuffed up.
Yeah, well, but you're still, even with the mistake, you're still a champion.
Yeah.
That's right.
I was happy with the performance. I mean, conditions are not easy here. It's really rough here, really turbulent and all over the show. But at the same time, the approaches were good. The foot placing was bad.
Well, you know what? That you have 6 months to get ready because you'll be representing Australia along with the rest of your teammates in Bulgaria. Are you excited about that?
Yes, I am. I'm really looking forward to a lot of training ahead of me, but I'll be much better than here.
You're going to keep it barefooted?
I think I will.
Well, good luck. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
All right, so Graham, you took second place in this competition. Mike, you took third. You'll be representing Australia in Bulgaria this year. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you.
What's the next steps?
Do I have to pass the age test first?
Well, that's up to you.
Hang on a second. He's not the only one.
Yeah, he's not the only one. You guys going to Bulgaria?
Yeah.
Does that mean you're going to be doing some training camps?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, what was the most difficult and challenging part about this competition?
Oh, the conditions. No doubt about the conditions. Yeah. This is a tricky place to do accuracy. Yeah.
We were very fortunate here, though. I think, still difficult conditions, but they weren't as bad as they had been for that last round. So we were able to handle it quite well and get reasonable scores. But, I was resigned to the fact that if a gust came along or a turbulence came along, and, it just may be I got pushed off the edge of the pad or something like that.
There we go.
But, you hope for the best and plan for the
Yeah, it's all good training.
And just keep at it. So we got a bit of training to do now. We haven't done a lot recently, so we're looking forward to the training.
There we go. Well, congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
All right, Graham.
It's been a lot of fun.
Congratulations. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Stay tuned. Thank you for watching. My name is Sammy Vasilev.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, serving skydivers and the world since 1960.
Busy day today. We do have all the rest of the events starting up, which is wingsuit competition, performance and acrobatic. We have the VFS jumpers, we have free fly and freestyle as well. So stay tuned right here on Skydive TV as we do have a lot of action to show you guys from the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Stay tuned. And let's see who the competitors are in free fly and freestyle. And the freestyle competitors are getting ready for their round one of the competition here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. The winner of the freestyle event will represent Australia at the WPC 2018 at the Gold Coast. And also the artistic events in free flight. We are here with Ash and John, Team Ash and John, at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Ash was a 1999 world champion in freestyle, and he hasn't jumped in a few years, but we'll let him tell us about it. Yeah. Ash?
Yeah, so skydiving has sort of taken a backseat in life in the last, pretty much the last 13 years. I haven't done much, and I haven't jumped in 8 years, except for coming back about 6 weeks ago after John sent me a message on Facebook, basically saying the world meet is in Australia this year, ... just saying.
And all of a sudden you got the urge to come on up and compete.
Yep, I've just moved back to Australia from overseas, and all the stars aligned, and thought, why not?
There's been a lot of cameras on you during the preparation of the event, and we've seen you guys being very concentrated and into your routines. Any surprises, anything new that you're going to come up with?
We've the new thing was actually dealing with the fact that we hadn't done things in a while. So when we came back, we started doing some of the old routines, and we're a bit wobbly. So we've been getting those in order. We've added a few things. We think this is great preparation for the World Meet. And between now and the World Meet, we've already got a couple of ideas from our training of things which we don't think have ever been done before, which we'll add, which will be unique.
Very good. Well, I look forward to see those.
Yeah, so will we.
Yeah. John, what urged you to send that Facebook text?
Well, yeah, there's a few things. Obviously, Ash has been busy, and I've been busy doing other things as well. So I haven't jumped in probably 5 years, and we had time.
Now you know you're facing an extremely steep competition. It's been 19 years since you guys competed on a world level, and there's been a lot of changes. And one of them is the wind tunnel. How much tunnel time did you guys?
For this, I've only done an hour of recreational tunnel time myself over the last 15 years, and we've done zero tunnel training for this.
Is tunnel part of your training?
I think so, but some of the things which we're doing are really hard to train in the tunnel. So great for cross training, I think. We'll see. I mean, I've done enough of the tunnel to realise that it's the same but different. So it'll be getting over that initial hurdle of getting used to the tunnel. But yeah, there's certain things like some of the compulsory moves are going to be great to practice in the tunnel. But a lot of what we do is much wider in the sky, and that's sort of part of what is unique about what we're doing. So a tunnel definitely be a big part of our training, but not a massive dependency for us. We're not going to rely on it in order to get there for the Worlds.
We're with freestyle team running hard, guys. Round 1 of the 2018 APF Nationals. Any jitters?
No, feeling pretty good actually. Excited to get up there.
Are we going to see any interesting moves, or is this something that we have to wait for? You want to tell us a little bit something in advance, or you want to keep that quiet?
You'll see once the scores go out. Hopefully the judges like it, so fingers crossed.
And this is the third freestyle team competing in the 2018 APF Nationals. Free at last, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Going into round 1, how many jumps did you put together?
About 50 training jumps.
Coming into this competition, you know, it's the only year to represent Australia or the World Championships.
Yeah.
How motivated are you?
Very motivated.
Yeah.
Very motivated.
That's the goal.
It's a go.
That's the goal.
So stiff competition?
Sure is.
Road to WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Artistic full tilt, open free fly, guys. Good day. How's everything going so far?
Going pretty good so far. Got 4 jumps in, like 4 rounds in already. Going pretty good. Haven't all been judged, but so far we're doing pretty good.
You know, how many jumps did you guys get before you came to the competition?
Not sure of numbers. We had a good camp like the week before we got here. Probably about 40 in that camp, and then over the year, you know, quite a few jumps. So feeling prepared.
Feeling prepared?
Yeah, feeling good.
Excellent. So this is the road to WPC 2018. Are you looking forward to that event?
Yeah, for sure, mate. We always are. That's where we all live. We all live in the Gold Coast, so you wouldn't want World Championships on your home side.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. Going into the next round, what's the routine, and are you going to do anything different, or?
This is round 5, so this is compulsory. So we only do one of this round. So yeah, it's pretty specific. 4 compulsory moves and link it all up. But yeah, we're feeling pretty confident. This is one of our strong compulsory rounds. So.
We got John Rambo here, guys. Another nationals, another competition, road to WPC 2018. What's in the glass for you guys?
Yeah, it's our first run as a fresh team. We've got a new cameraman, and yeah, we're really happy with what we've been putting together this comp. So yeah, it's been exciting as a new crew.
New crew. Fierce competition this year for you guys.
Yeah, it always is. The Full Tilt boys always train hard and put it to us, and it's always a tough comp. And yeah, hopefully we can get out on top. We'll see how we go.
New team member this year.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be on John Rambo's team?
Feeling magic.
Magic.
Next level.
Next level.
Yeah, like it's been pretty good, to got the offer to work with them and represent John Rambo, and kind of like they're national champions, so it's been pretty good for me. A lot of experience. Yeah.
Is this your first year competing? Second?
No, I competed second year. Last year I was on the 4-way VFS Open.
That's right.
And then this year I stepped on the camera.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, guys, going into round 5, right? That's right. Well, good luck.
Cheers.
Cheers. 2 more rounds, and we'll see who the winner is in the Free Fly Open competition. Speed competition is starting, round 1. Guys, are you ready for this one?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, kind of?
Yeah.
What about you?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as you'll ever be. What about you?
Yeah, good to go, man.
Good to go.
Bring
What
it on.
about you?
Yeah, mate, just gonna give it a go, see what happens.
Just give it a go.
Yeah,
right. In the speed event, we unfortunately cannot show you any video because these guys are the fastest unpropelled objects in the sky, and speed skydiving is the fastest sport in the world without proportion. So we won't be able to show it to you, but we'll definitely be able to hear it. Guys, how difficult is it to train for this event if you don't have any experience and you've gone into speed? What is important?
I couldn't tell you. I've only done a couple of jumps, but just trying everything to see what works best. So more jumps would have been nice, but we'll just send it and see what happens.
There we go. What was your strategy?
I'd say just stay relaxed, don't fight it, and keep your head above, below your body.
What about you?
I think the hardest thing is trying to be relaxed and not super rigid, because the more rigid you get, the more you're going to get speed wobbles. So yeah, just got to try and relax a bit.
There we go.
Yeah, just not fighting the speed wobbles is the hardest thing, I find. Yeah. As soon as you pick up to over the 400s, things start to happen real quick.
They do, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. So how many of you are competing in this event for the first time?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, just all of you. Oh, wow, great. So Timmy, obviously the fastest Australian, is in this competition as well.
Yes.
How much of a mentor has he been for you guys?
Yeah, I've been bouncing questions off him. He's been fantastic, really good. So, good mentor to have.
There we go. Well, guys, round 1, good luck.
Thank you.
Excellent.
Yep.
Yes.
Right on.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers. There we go. We're with Timmy, current national champion in speed. Timmy, you think you're going to reset new records in this one?
I'll try my best. There's
Yeah.
no certainty speed.
Wobbles get the best of you sometimes.
That's right. How did you do in round one?
I don't know. They haven't released the scores yet because we get no internet here. I can't check. Technology's good.
If you make it here, you become a champion. You'll represent Australia.
If I make champion, there's 6 slots in the team, so just hope to qualify first and then go from there.
There we go. Last year, I believe, was the first time you competed in speed, right?
Yep.
And first time you set a national record, which is still standing right here.
Yep. Hopefully it gets broken by someone.
Well,
Me, if not someone else.
Well, that remains to be seen, right?
Yeah, we'll see.
But are you doing something different this year than last year?
Still experimenting. As I said, I haven't had a lot of experience in this, so I just try different things in training and that. But ultimately just trying to go fast and keep it straight and tight.
There we go. I noticed that you're wearing the same jeans as you did last year, actually.
Yeah, they're my lucky pants so far.
Lucky pants, that's right.
Until they wear out.
And you set the record in those pants.
Fingers crossed I can do it again.
I was actually going to say that. I'll tell you what, going round 2.
Yeah.
Have a good one, buddy.
Thanks, Sammy.
There you are. You know, guys, we won't be able to show you anything in the speed as well because these guys, once again, are the fastest unpropelled objects in any sport. So we will have to just do the interviews right here on the ground and utilize the data that the fly sites are giving us so you guys can see the results. But we want to wish the guys absolutely fantastic competition, and the top 6 will represent Australia at the World Parachuting Championships in 2018 here at the Gold Coast. So good luck to the speed competitors. Woo!
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Here we go, we have Corey. He's a first-time competitor in speed. Hello, Corey. How are you, buddy?
Shitting bricks.
Really? Why is that?
Because I've got some pretty stiff competition here. Australian record holder, a couple of big meat bombs there.
But you're part of the competition, though.
I'm trying to, yes.
You're trying to. So this is the first time competing in a speed event. Have you competed in any other competition before?
No, only sports accuracy at the state meet.
Well, we're here with Bella. Hi, Bella. How are you?
Good. A little bit nervous, but good.
A little bit nervous about what?
It's a lot of speed to get going in the speed rounds, and I feel like the more you are nervous about all your stuff exploding off you, the better you're doing. So I'm nervous to be doing good.
That's good. Well, actually, let me introduce you guys. This is Bella. She's the only female competitor in the speed division category of the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Bella, why did you select speed?
I've actually always been talking a big game with the boys, telling them I can fly as fast as them. So when they said they were entering, I was like, I'm going to come too.
Fast enough. How do you know you're going fast enough?
We're wearing little devices on our waist, and they measure your average speed through 2 gates. So 2 different heights. Your top height is around just under 9,000 feet, and your bottom one is about 5,500 feet. So it measures the average speed between those gates, and I guess the fastest over 8 rounds wins.
So when you're going in a particular round and you know that you're doing well, how does it feel? What do you feel? What does your body feel?
That's when the nerves come. That's when it feels like your helmet visor is gonna explode off and your alti's falling down your wrist and you're getting like the speed wobbles and you're holding it just long enough. That's when you know you're doing good.
And the competitors in the free flight competition are going up on their last round. Let's wish them good luck and all the best in the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. competing after so many years. Tell me about your last jump.
That was by far our best last jump. It certainly felt the best. Very happy to finish on that note. Felt like a fella at the Worlds.
Yeah.
Really?
Right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, it was really nice up there. It's great at the end of a competition because you're a bit more relaxed. Things just happen. You're not thinking about it. You feel it, and that's awesome.
That's where it is.
Yeah, that's where it is.
So throughout the competition, you've been leading. So pretty solid guarantee. Without the last final scores, that you will be representing Australia.
Yeah.
What's next for you guys?
Oh well, now the real work begins.
That's
Now's
right.
the training for the world meet. We've got just over 6 months. We'll have to do a lot of jumps in that time. Probably a lot of training in the tunnel. Compulsories in particular. We'll spend a bit of time in there, and coming up with some new moves. You know, we'd love to. We sort of brought back our last World Championship, just a variant of our last World Championship routine for this, just to get into it and to qualify. But from here on in, we'll be creating new routines with new moves and never before seen stuff. We did that last time when we introed a few new things, which we still see in freestyle today. Well, we hope to do that again for the next 20 years.
I hope so. You know, I was watching some of the judging for you guys, and you can definitely see the style of the late 80s, 90s into your routines. And then we see some of the other competitors, and you see the new tunnel style flying. Exactly. Are you going to do some sort of a hybrid between the two?
Absolutely, because there's some amazing stuff that comes from the tunnel thing, but for us it's it's that style and that form which seems to not be there at the moment, and we'd love to bring that back in and combine those two things. I think it can make make it way more spectacular than even now that it is. Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
We'll see you guys at the Worlds.
Thank you very
Looking
much.
forward. Thank you.
Take care.
Absolutely, you too. There you go, guys. This is the end of the freestyle competition, and we're going to see these guys at the World PC 2018 at the Gold Coast. Let's wish them all the best. It's been 19 years for them. Let's see what they do representing Australia at that phenomenal event.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
Free at last, right?
Yeah, free at last.
That's it, the last round.
Done.
No
Free
more
now.
responsibilities. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we're up to it now.
So, where do you, 3 teams came into this event. You know, we pretty fairly, throughout the competition, we knew where everybody stands. But tell me about your experience this year's competition.
Wow, this is a great experience for us. As we said, we've only been training for 3 weeks, 55 jumps. We knew we were maybe not putting together the most difficult routine, but we were trying to put one together that was a consistent and one that we could fly really nicely and hopefully still do some nice scores on the board, which we're really happy we've both achieved that. And yeah, at the end of the day, nice to see that we're not below average in the competition, so really stoked.
Here we go, round 7, the end of the competition. Tell me about your experience entering in this event and having the opportunity to go as far as representing Australia.
Yeah, we're really excited about going to the World Meet on the Gold Coast, so that was the goal. So yeah, we're really stoked we got there.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So, what was the most challenging part about this competition?
Well, up against the former world champions, they're always going to be tough to beat. Once you've got a skill level like they've got, it doesn't take much to get back up to that standard again. So we've got a completely different style and a different routine.
Absolutely.
But we were pretty happy with what we've done and the scores that we've got. So very excited to be going to the Worlds, that's for sure.
That's right. You know, I said to the other team, and I'm going to say it to you guys, the style of flying is distinctly, I mean, it's so different, it's night and day. You know, it's 20 years ago versus today, and you're more of a tunnel flyer, and I can see that by the way you fly. How much of a are you going to take from those older style type of flying that you're going to incorporate into your flying?
For sure, I would like to get some more strong flips into our routine, but I don't want that to just be the only strong point of our routine. So really like the flow of the different styles of flying. So definitely love the split sequences that Ash and JK have though. So for sure we should maybe amp that up a little bit, but yeah, I don't want that to be the whole routine either. So
So what's next for you guys?
A little bit of a break. We've had a big month of training. We've done about 130, 140 jumps in the last month.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't know, 8 hours of tunnel or something. So, bit of a rest for a while. First camps at the World Meet site, hosted by the Australian Parachute Federation in the beginning of May. So that'll be the start of our training regime, and we'll come up with a plan until October. And see if we can get as many out as we can. We've got the foundations for a really good routine, so we can work on that a bit and work with our coaches and hopefully come up with something spectacular that's going to catch a judge's eye at the World Meet.
Well, I look forward to seeing you at the World Meet as well. Congratulations, guys.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much as well.
Cheers,
Well, guys, this was the end of the freestyle competition here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at the final standings. Here we go, we have the free flight teams here, John Rambo and Full Tilt. Guys, we don't have the official results yet, but what do you think, who won?
I think Full Tilt have taken the title this year, mate, and well deserved. Yeah,
Well deserved.
So congratulations to them.
There we go, let's move over here and talk to you guys. Looks like unofficially, I'm gonna say that because we don't know yet, but looks like you guys are new champions.
Yeah, well, let's hope that that's the case for sure. But we're very happy with all the rounds at this stage, so hopefully we get the scores and come through.
There we go. So this is an on year, so will both teams represent Australia at the Worlds?
Yeah, that's right.
That's right?
Top two, yeah.
Top two.
Yeah.
So what's next for you guys? I mean, this has been an interesting competition, but how much effort do you have to put to move on and represent Australia at the Worlds?
We got 300 training jumps planned and about 6 weeks of training, full time between now and the World Meet.
There we go.
So it'll be a good chance to clean up, and get ready for the big comp.
Excellent. Anything new?
Not really. Yeah, we're just focusing on Worlds now and training hard, and yeah, bring out our best there.
Very good. And what about you guys? Are you planning any surprise new moves, some tricks in your bag of goodies?
We're going to use the routine. That's our good basis. So the routine we have now is quite a good basis for the Worlds, but for sure we're going to spice it up a little bit before we go to the Worlds. So for sure there'll be some more tricks and some more different maneuvers in there.
Very good. Well, congratulations to the champions Full Tilt and John Rambo, vice champions of Australia. Both teams will be representing Australia at the Worlds. Good luck, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, right on. Bella, so 20K off of a female world record is what I hear.
That's what they're telling me, pressure's on.
Yeah, so is this what the tape's for?
Oh, this is what the coach wants.
Yeah, so...
Uncle Ronnie just telling me that that'll give me 10 extra Ks per foot. So we'll see.
We'll see. Well, good luck on that one. We'll see what happens after this round. She's going all in on that one, and she's gonna go fast. Hopefully she beats the female world record in speed. Good luck.
Round 6.
Round 6. So you broke the Australian record.
Yep.
And then you broke it again.
Yep.
And you got 2 more rounds to go.
That's right.
You think you can break it again?
Oh, yeah, I can give it a good nudge.
Yeah?
Yep.
So how are the conditions favorable for it?
Yeah, well, it's nice and clear, and it's not too cold or anything like that out there, so it's comfortable.
There you go.
I feel good.
First competition for you in speed?
Yep.
Just not going as fast as the others, really.
No, really. I noticed you changed the pants.
Just trying to get every bit of speed I can, but
yeah,
still not working for me.
No way. What's going on?
I don't know, just going slower than the other guys. They're going faster than me, which is good. Good for competition, good for skydiving in Australia.
That's right. So I heard that your record was beaten, and then beaten, and then beaten again.
It has been beaten a couple of times
Yeah,
today.
and there's 2 more rounds.
There's 2 more rounds. I've got 3 jumps left and the others have 2, so
excellent.
Hopefully I can get some speed in the last few.
Well, hopefully, man, hopefully the new pants are lucky for you again.
We'll see what happens.
That's right. All right, buddy.
Thanks a lot, Sammy.
Yep. This is it, guys. The competitors are getting their fly sites right here from the judges' room. They're getting reset and they're getting ready for the competition. This is the last round, round 8 of the speed event, and many records have been set and broken right here. This 2018 APF National Skydiving Competition. So let's see how the speed competitors do in the last round of this event. Well, we do have the power couple in speed here at the Australian National Championships. Lay keeps breaking his own records. Unofficial record as of the last round is 476, is that correct?
I think that's about right.
Yep, and Bella is the fastest female in Australia, 437.8. At this point,
we're going for PBs on the last one.
That's right, and there are a couple competing in the speed event. Guys, how incredible is to see a couple competing in the speed and breaking records? Well, how does it feel to be here together?
Yeah, it's really good. We're both doing the same sport and going through the same experience, so it's sort of good to share tips and
We've been competing and saying who's faster for a while, and it's apparently him, but we'll see on the last one.
Well, that doesn't necessarily mean
there's still time.
That's right, exactly. 1 more round.
1 more.
And next year.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, what do you guys do for a living?
I'm a graphic designer.
Graphic designer, and you are?
I own an automatic gates business, so like welding and electronics and stuff like that.
Incredible. And you guys do skydiving for fun?
Yep.
Not as a profession?
No, I used to work in the sport up until about 2 years ago.
Okay.
And got back on the tools and living the regular life.
That's right. Yeah. Well, you keep on breaking your own records, and every round you seem to get better and better and better. So this is the first time you're competing in this event, but are you figuring little things out that make you go faster every time?
Oh, definitely. It's like with each jump, just sort of being able to feel what's going on with your body and what's working and what's not. It's hard to sort of gauge when you get down to the ground how much of a difference everything made until you actually see the scores. But it seems to be working.
That's right. Bella, good luck on the last one.
Thank you very much.
Let's see if you can guys break another record here.
Thank you.
All right. Let's take a look at the final standings.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
From classic accuracy, we're moving on to a sport accuracy event, which is a little bit different than the classic accuracy. The classic accuracy competitors are aiming for a zero, a dead center on a single centimeter zero, where the sport accuracy competitors are using their high performance parachutes to land as close as they possibly can to a circle. We have Chief Judge Ken here with us. He's going to tell us a little bit more about the sport accuracy event. Ken?
Okay, so the aim of the accuracy in this event is to land on the dead centre, which is right in the middle. We've got a 50 centimetre outer ring, and then it goes from a 5 metre, 10 metre to a 15 metre radius. Okay, the guys have to land and stand up their landing, and the first point of contact is where they'll be judged from. If they don't have a stand-up landing, they get a 15 metre penalty. If they run out beyond the 15 metre line, they get another 15 metre penalty. So it'll be first point of contact plus the penalties. And if you land outside, the maximum score will be about 45 metres.
How is that event judged visually? Because I don't see any equipment here except for just the lines.
Okay, so with what we do, we've got judges standing in the inner ring, offset to the target, at different points depending on the wind line. And when they're coming in on finals, we can see whether they're going to actually land within the ring. And we've got little sandbags where we'll place and then measure from there.
Just to give you guys a perspective of the distances here, I am actually sitting on the 15 meter line, which is painted in white right where my hand is, and I'm going to go ahead and move to the 10 meter line, which is right here. Okay, this is 10 meter from the center of the circle, which is painted in white right in the middle of the landing area. And then I'm going to move even further and want to go down to the 5 meter line, which is about right here. As you can see, the distances are quite big, and then we're gonna go all the way straight into the center. That will be preferably and hopefully where the competitors will land, which is right here. There's a white circle with a cross painted right below my feet, and the competitors are able to see this from the sky, and they aim, and the further away they land, the higher the score. This is very similar to what a classic accuracy is, meaning that the less of a score I have, zero score, is the best score that you can possibly have. So stay tuned. Let's see what the competitors in this event are doing. Here we are with Steve, one of the competitors here in the sport accuracy event. Steve, interesting to see you in a wingsuit going for sport accuracy. What's up with that?
Just dual disciplining, getting the wingsuit performance finished off and getting sports accurate at the same time.
Interesting.
You know, just might as well get both done at the same time, show you can perform with whatever you got on, whatever gear you got.
That's right, and that's you're the only competitor on this event, I think, that's doing this.
Yes.
On this competition, actually, yeah?
Yeah.
So your mindset is to go into wingsuit performance. You get yourself a performance out. You open the parachute and then become a sport accuracy competitor.
Everyone's got to land, don't they?
That's right.
If you're going to compete in wingsuit performance flying, you might as well be able to land in the right area. So
how much is the wingsuit affecting the canopy flight after you open the parachute?
It's a lot of extra drag, so it's just trying to figure that out. Also with the ever increasing and decreasing wind out here, it's a bit of a challenge, but
it's what it is.
It's more fun that way, isn't it?
There you go. We'll enjoy it.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers. Very nice. Here we are with Corey. Corey, very, very nice landing. It's almost a dead center on that sports accuracy run. Congratulations, man.
Cheers, thank you.
So you are competing opens, you become a sports accuracy competitor.
That was the plan, yes.
That was the plan. How are you able to manage both?
Sheer luck, I think. I'm glad I didn't see the camera here, because I would have missed if I seen the camera here, I think.
Oh yeah? Are we that much a distraction for you?
It's just usually what happens. If you see a camera there, it all doesn't go to plan usually.
Yeah, usually. Well, you know what, you did fantastic. Congratulations.
Right.
Good
Thank
job.
you very much.
We'll see how you do from here on. Hopefully you take the title.
Yeah, hopefully.
We go with Jason. Jason, you competed in a classic accuracy event. You competed as a cameraman in the A category, and now you're competing in sports accuracy. How different is classic accuracy from the sports accuracy?
Extremely different. Like this canopy is half the size of my accuracy canopy, and in these conditions it's a bit more favourable for sport. Yeah, it's just the flight penetration. Classic, you're basically trying to drop straight down from a big height, whereas here you just get to fly your normal canopy, normal approach, and yeah, have a bit of fun.
Well, that's interesting. You're saying a normal approach, but I see a lot of classic accuracy movements in your approach.
Yeah, I had
Is
no
that
one.
a habit or
yeah,
what?
No, I had no one in the sky, so it's always nice to sit on a bit of brakes and judge this wind. You don't know, it's still fairly blowy up top there. So yeah, I didn't want to misjudge it, and I only needed to get close to it to get a medal ceremony, so I'm pretty happy.
This is the end of the sport accuracy competition here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Let's take a look at the final standings and the winner of this event.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
Very beautiful morning here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Well, today is the last day of the competition. Few events are left to be completed, and they will probably finish by noon today. Thunderballs, yes, gone into round 1 here at the acro event and the wingsuiting competition. Guys, is this your first competition together as a team?
Yeah, first one.
First one?
Yeah.
How many training jumps you guys put together before you came in?
Oh, we've mocked up about 3 or 4 times in the past 20 minutes, so yeah, we got this.
That's about it.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
So saying that, this is the road to WPC 2018.
This is a world glory.
That's right. And knowing some of the US and the Russian teams and what they're doing, how prepared are you?
Pretty good.
Pretty good? It's got to be the glasses. So, tell me about your glasses, boy.
Well, like I said, my wife gave them to me, and this is basically the secret to success. Good sunglasses.
Yep.
So, to watch out, world.
That's right. First round. Are you ready?
Yeah, we're ready. We're pumped. We're going to do this.
You're going to do this.
Woo!
I didn't see you last year in the competition at the Nationals, guys. Is this the first time you're competing together?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, definitely.
And how many jumps have you put together before you came here?
We've put together probably about 30 or 40 training jumps.
30 or 40 jumps?
Yeah.
Perfect. Now, this is road to WPC 2018. Are you guys hoping to represent Australia?
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens. So, yes, no?
No, probably not, no. Next year we will.
Next year.
We need more training.
You need more training. All right. Well,
when we're solid cement.
So you want to solidify a little more?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, guys, good luck in round 1.
Thank you.
Perfect.
Excellent. Cheers.
Thanks.
Cheers.
All right. And this is round 1 for the wingsuiters. Good luck, guys. Here we go. Wingsuit performance starting here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships, and we are going to start with Chris Guyala. Chris, who is the world champion and a World Cup champion, competing in Australia, which is your home country, as a guest. Tell me about how did that happen?
Yeah, I'm glad you see the funny side of it too. Yeah, long story, I guess. But originally just contacting the APF when I was living overseas and seeing what could be done. And unfortunately at the time I wasn't sort of able to represent Australia. And with living in the States made sense as well, just to be representing the US team.
There we go. So you went out, you became a world champion in Z Hills.
Yep.
And then we held the World Cup last year in Skydive for Austin Overton. You won that event as well.
Yep.
And you are here, you're obviously going to represent the United States at the World Meet.
Totally.
And what brings you right here to the APF Nationals?
Well, I guess that's part of, Australia is my heritage, so I just thought it'd be really nice to come over here and show face and compete in their competition as well. It's, I guess the next level camp that I did in January over in Western Australia had a lot of people sort of go, oh, you're from Australia.
Yeah.
So I think part of this was just also to let more people know that I am originally from Australia.
There we go. Obviously, a lot of the boys, I'm sure, are taking advantage of you being here, at taking you as a coach, you're mentoring a lot of the Australian jumpers.
Yeah, totally. That's been one of the things of coming over as well, like having a chance to go and look at other competitors' fly sites with them in between the jumps and try and help people out. Like we've got quite a few people that it's their first competition, so just trying to teach more people about it and get them on the right track.
Very cool. Now, what does it take to be a competitor on the level that you are? Do you require sponsorship? You know, what kind of support do you need to be where you are?
Yeah, no, I mean, you need a lot of support, honestly. I've really struggled over the years doing it by myself. So things are getting better now, for sure. But it's a lot of training, a lot of repetition. It takes a lot of time to get to that level and to stay there. It's consistency. And the only way to get that is through practice.
Yeah. So, who are your biggest sponsors?
My biggest sponsors would definitely be Sigma and Ozfit, and Squirrel, of course, with Squirrel CR+, and Sunpath as well are the biggest ones.
There we go. Sigma is a very new company in our industry, and it is providing digital merits. How important is in the digital world to have a company like Sigma to support the skydiving when it comes to digital merits and credentials around the world?
Yeah, I think we've seen how important it is in recent times, like with how qualifications were not necessarily validated, and this is a great way for those qualifications to be only available from recognised organisations. And so, you know, things like your APF license or your USPA license, the only way you can get that is if the APF sends it to you. So it makes a huge difference. There's no way of just fudging your logbook anymore, saying you've got more jumps than you do.
That's right.
Or that you've learnt to wingsuit when you haven't. So.
Or maybe you have a world record that you don't have. Yeah. So Sigma is basically a place where people can become, get their merits and be absolutely 100% sure that there is no fidgeting around, a lie around what's going on, and people will be able to see world records right there on the phone, correct?
Yeah, totally. And also, like when people go to a new drop zone, they can just, you know, open up the Sigma app on their phone, and people can see that right there. Like they can show it to the manifest, and that's recognised. You don't even need your actual physical license anymore because you've got a digital version of it on your phone.
There we go.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
Luke is a current distance record holder in the Oceania, correct?
So far, yes.
So
correct.
far, yes. Well, where was that record set?
That was set over in WA, actually, in the last nationals, and hopefully I've just broken it again today.
Hopefully.
Yes. Well,
is that official or unofficial yet?
It's the score's up, but yeah, so I guess it is partially official.
All right. Well, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you very much.
So you think you can do it again? Beat your own records again on the same competition?
I hope so.
Yeah.
If the winds play with us and they're right on the time, exactly when we need them, yes, definitely.
There we go. So this, obviously, Chris Gallagher will not be representing Australia. Yes, but he's your coach. So what do you think? How his mentorship is affecting your performance in this competition?
Oh, definitely. It's had a positive effect for sure. I know Chris personally, and you know, he's representing the USA essentially, and I'm in Australia, so it is good that we can still have chats to each other, but he does still keep his secrets.
He's a competitor, right?
Yeah, he's a competitor. He's a competitor. He's got secrets.
You're gonna have to face him at the Worlds. If,
That's right. He gives me the steak, but not the spice. You know what I mean?
So I see a lot bigger turnout. Last year was just you and Chris Burns.
Yeah.
And now I see a whole bunch of other guys. What does that mean to the sport in Australia?
Honestly, it's just going to boost wingsuiting and wingsuit performance, and we're hopefully through this happening that we're going to be able to build it, and then the APF's going to give all of us wingsuiters a lot more support, and hopefully make a serious Australian team.
There we go. Who's your biggest rival here at this competition?
I'd like to say myself, but Chris Scholar is he's my number one competitor at the moment.
Yeah, but he's a guest.
He is a guest.
So let's talk about the Australian competitors.
Oh, at the moment it definitely still has to be Chris Burns from last year as well. He puts me through my paces, that's for sure.
There we go. Well, good luck in the next round, buddy.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. Chris Burns, the current Oceanic speed record holder, and you are the national champion from last year.
No, so last year Lukey beat me to the top spot, so yeah, 2 years in a row I've been silver place, so we'll see if I can do any better this year, but yeah, just having fun, which is the main thing, eh?
Which is the main thing. Well, you got a new toy this morning. We actually were bright and early before the sun came up. You were unpacking your new suit.
Yeah, definitely.
What happened to the old one?
Yeah, well, I've actually just recently changed sponsors, so I've switched from Tony Suits to Phoenix Fly, so really exciting opportunity for me, and yeah, just got the new suit rocked up this morning. Didn't have time to do any practice on it, unfortunately, but yeah, it's new and exciting, and definitely got a lot of potential, so I'm looking forward to putting some more jumps on it and see how we go.
That's right. We were talking a little bit earlier about the way this suit flies versus the old one. How much of an adjustment to your flying you had to do to get used to this one?
I think any suit when I fly it takes time to get used to a suit. This is definitely a challenge for me, but it's also a really good challenge for my flying, so I'm looking forward to increasing my skills and learning this suit and seeing what it's capable of.
Very good. But you mentioned that Luke beat you twice, and you made a gutsy move changing the suit before the competition without even jumping it.
Yeah.
Did you ever consider that he may beat you again?
Oh yeah, definitely. He's a top competitor, and he's one of my best mates as well. So I love competing against him, and I certainly don't. It's great to see him up on the podium as well. But what I'm mainly doing is looking forward through to the World Championships in the Czech Republic this year too. So it is a bit bold changing suits just before this competition. But yeah, I'm looking to put a lot of training in before the World Championships coming up as well.
There we go. So how many competitors will go to the World Championships?
It's to be seen. There's a lot of really good talent that's here as well. So, from the results of the people that are competing here, then the APF will select the team that's going over to the World Championships. So for a maximum, I think for a World Championships, we can take a maximum of 8 wingsuit performance competitors. Okay. So, but we want to, the APF wants to find a good balance of competitors as well. So it'll be interesting to see. The results have been really good so far. We'll see who steps up and makes the Aussie team for World Champs in Czech.
There we go. Well, good luck.
Thanks very much,
All
buddy.
Right, thank you.
WPC 2018.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
We've got the current national champions here in Australia, Team Focus. 4-way VFS, you've been the dominant team in Australia for a few years, going into the World Championships, but you're the first and the only team here that's competing this year. How difficult is it to compete against yourselves?
Well, it's surprisingly pretty difficult because we know sort of where we stand, so we always want to improve, but we're looking at the other sort of top teams in the other countries around the world and trying to sort of, go off their scores and see if we can sort of keep up and get in front.
Get in front. So you're absolutely guaranteed a slot to go to the World Championships. Knowing the competition that you have coming from the US and some of the Chicago teams, how much effort and preparation are you putting towards the World Parachute Championships?
A lot, actually. We're planning on doing up to another 300 jumps before the World Championships. We're training once a week in the tunnel at iFly in Penrith, and our goal is to get a medal, obviously, and so far we're looking pretty good, so just need to keep up our training that we've been doing, and I think we've got a pretty good chance.
How's the new team member working out for you guys?
He's killing it.
Yeah,
He's a freak.
So you're joining a team which is already champions,
Yeah.
and entering a solo team in a national. So you already get a gold medal.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So we're off to a good start.
That's right. Are you going to implement something different this year?
I think the big difference for us this year is the amount of skydives we're putting in. We really know that there's a lot of good tunnel teams, in the world at the moment, but the big difference is like how much time can you get in the sky. So we've done about 200 jumps leading into this event, as Kyle's saying, we're going to do another 300, and that's kind of around about the number of jumps that the top teams are putting in to be able to get a podium finish. So we definitely think it's within our range, but it'll be exciting to see what turns up on the actual day.
Duckless Duo VFS two-way intermediate at the 2018 APF National Championship. Going into round 4, guys. You've done already 3 rounds. We don't know the scores yet, but do you care?
For me personally, it's just having fun, jumping with one of my friends who we haven't jumped together a lot, so we're just out here having a good time.
Cool. How many training jumps do you guys do?
0.
Zero. Just came in and decided to do a VFS.
Yeah, exactly that. Yeah.
Excellent. Well, you know what? Have a great time and enjoy it.
Thank you.
All right. Last round.
Yeah.
Competition is over.
Yeah.
That's right. And one more 5 right here. Well, by default, congratulations, guys. You guys did it.
Thank you very much.
Competition's done. Are you happy with your performance?
Yeah, definitely. We were expecting a score from our training, but we've definitely upped it a couple of points from what we were doing last week in training, so we're stoked.
Excellent.
For sure.
So that definitely helps out with the standings in your gastro funding as well, right?
Absolutely, that's what we're mainly going for, is 15-point average. That's what we're hoping for, so I'm pretty sure we beat that. We'll have to wait and see until the last round, a couple of rounds to judge, but feeling good.
There we go. So what's next, guys?
Straight back into training. Yeah, we've got another camp in April, and then we've just got camps every month all the way through to the World Meet. So we're just going to punch out as many jumps and as much tunnel as we can, and get ourselves on the podium.
There we go. Well, guys, congratulations. You will be representing Australia at the World Pressuring Championships. And congratulations on the gold medal.
Awesome.
Yeah. This was the last round for the Open VFS competition. Only one team entered, which is Focus, and by default they get the gold, and they do get to represent Australia at the World Pressuring Championships in the Gold Coast. Congratulations to the champions and all the best.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Let's take a look at who the competitors are in 8-way formation skydiving. Round 2 right here at the 2018 APF National Skydiving Championships. Good luck, guys. Here we go. Woohoo! Yeah. And this is the free flying team. That's right. Here we go, boys. Let's wish the competitors all the best in this competition on the road to WPC 2018. 8-way, default team, you guys are getting the gold. You'll be representing Australia at the World Parachuting Championships. Gary, how was the competition for you?
It was great. It wasn't a lot of pressure, but you know, it was all right. No, it was good. We were competing against ourselves. Didn't really care that there was anyone else.
So was that a well-rehearsed competition, actually training camp for the up-and-coming meet?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, I think we all kind of sit in the plane and try to make ourselves feel a little bit nervous, some more than others. But you know, no, it's good. It's good training.
Are you guys up and ready for the upcoming World Parachuting Championships, competition-wise, level-wise, and what's next for the team?
I think we've got a bit of work to do, but we've got plans to progress, and I think we will be ready. We'll give it our best shot in October.
Once again, this was a single team event. However, they competed against themselves. They will be representing Australia at the upcoming 2018 WPC Championships at the Gold Coast. Let's take a look at the final results for the 8-way FS. The 2018 APF Nationals has come to an end. It was an incredible competition in a very, very challenging conditions. First couple of days we didn't really get to do much jumping, which put a lot of stress on the competitors, a lot of pressure. They were getting a little tired from waiting around, and the competition spirit went a little bit down. However, day 3 and 4 and 5 have been absolutely incredible, jumping non-stop. New Australian records were set right here at the 2018 APF Nationals, and wingsuiting and speed, and the guys in speed just kept breaking those records over and over and over again. The guys in canopy formation also set a new national record right here at Skydiving Nagambie. But overall, an incredible competition, incredible spirit. The competitors came out of nowhere to compete at this year simply because Australia is hosting the World Parachuting Championships in October right here at the Gold Coast. So people wanted to come on out, try out, see how they do, and hopefully they represent Australia at that incredible event. A very special thank you goes to our program sponsors. Without you, this program would not be possible. So thank you Paragear for your support. Thank you Cypress for your support. Thank you Sigma, and thank you Manufacturing for supporting Skydive TV throughout the years and making these programs happen. A big thank you goes to the Australian Parachute Federation. Thank you APF for bringing Skydive TV for the 3rd time right down here in Australia to cover your nationals. It's been absolutely an incredible experience working with the APF. You guys are leading the world in the right direction. Keep doing it, improving the sport, growing the sport, putting all the effort and energy into it. We'll be part of it and we'll support you as well. And a big thank you goes to all of you out there watching our programs, fans, friends and viewers. Thank you for watching our programs and thank you for staying with us. We really appreciate your support and we look forward to deliver incredible programs in the future. 2018 is going to be quite a big year for Skydive TV, and we hope that you enjoy our programs. So stay tuned with Skydive TV. My name is Sami Vasiliev.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
An amazing CF competition, not many competitors, so a bit of a shame. Love to see more in the competition next time. Starting with two-way sequential, in second place we have Hook It. And in first place, the new Australian champions, Line Burns.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
All right, moving on to four-way sequential, we have K4 in first place. And guys, just to top it off, these guys have just broken the Australian. Guys, let's cheer for them again. They're the new Australian record holder, beat the old record of 7 points, and they now have a record of 9 points. So congrats, guys.
Always statistic.
years we've had a 4-way rotation team at Nationals, so it's so awesome to see it. So congratulations to lower line dancers.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear. Get all your skydiving gear at Paragear.
Next is the AA and the AAA, so we're going to invite up Kelly Seal, who's going to do that.
Look, I just want to keep this nice and short and say well done, guys. It has been an awesome competition so far. The quality and the quantity of dives has been some of the best that we've seen in a number of years, so well done to everyone who competed today and over the last few days. And without further ado, we're going to do AA. And in third place, Smoking Darts, Breaking Hearts. In second place, straight out of nowhere, In first place, Caliente. Another big round of applause. Thank you.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
In third place, and the Australian Women's Champion, Boomerang Betty. Second place with some awesome skydiving, Kinetics. In first place, and the Australian champions of AAA, Roger out. give it up for some seriously awesome skydivers.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
I would like to introduce you to the 2018 Classic Accuracy team that will be going to Bulgaria to represent Australia. It would be Mark Edwards in 5th place, scoring 0.77 metres. And in 4th place, we've got Keith Perrott. He's on 0.75 centimetres. Okay, in 3rd place, we have Mike Dyer on a score of 0.69 centimetres. In 2nd place, we've got Graham Windsor on 0.50 centimetres. Okay guys, in 1st place, please give it up for Tibor Glesk on 0.32 centimetres. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the 2018 National Accuracy Team.
want to kick things off with Blast and A from yesterday. They finished their comp off already, but I just want to give a big congratulations to everyone who turned up and competed in Blast and A. The biggest turnout we've had in a very long time in those kind of divisions. It's fantastic that you guys represented, so I just want everyone to give a big applause for all those guys. I truly believe that we're seeing the beginnings of the next potential Rotor 8 or whatever in terms of fantastic development. So, without much further ado, let's bring up the winners. Now, Blast was a very close comp in the middle ranges, okay? There was only a few points that separated them out, so again, well done guys on a very good comp. The quality was fantastic. But in third place, with a score of 90, Goulburn Supermax.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Manufactory Apparel, the next edge in custom extreme sportswear.
We've designed and developed specialist fabrics for maximum performance and durability. Each garment has been engineered to withstand the harsh elements of extreme sports. To give your brand the next edge, you need Manufactory Apparel.
In second place, just a few points ahead of third, at 92 points, Starcross Lovers. And in first place, with a score of 127, Blaster Wings. In third place with a score of 93, Little Creatures. In second place, and a score of 98, Sneaky Guns.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Paragear, the world's largest selection of skydiving equipment.
And in first place, with a score of 105 and only a name that skydivers could come up with, Stretchy McStretchface. We're going to start with 8-weight intermediate. One team in this very good event. Again, the quality of jumps was fantastic to judge, so it was a pleasure to be judging, even if it was just a small little comp here. In first place, Greatest Hits. Thank you, guys. Let's move on to 8-way open. Again, just one team in this event, but again, some fantastic skydiving. Very minimal busts. It was a pleasure to be judging these. So, the gold medal goes to Charit.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
We want to now go on to vertical formation skydiving, and we're going to start with open. Now, I've judged a lot of open, but the quality of these guys has been fantastic. I think they're going to represent Australia very, very well. So our gold medal goes to Focus. Last but not least, I want to talk about two-way VFS intermediate. I did want to bring them up last to have a bit of a chat about them because I'm very proud of these guys for turning up. As you'll be aware, getting numbers in VFS comp seems to be a bit of a difficulty as of late. So to have 3 teams turn up and compete and do very well has been a real pleasure to judge you guys. So I want to give a round of applause to the competitors, please. Thank you for turning up and representing. So, in third place, with a score of 9, TVR Defence. In second place, with a score of 10, Dockless Duo.
Don't jump in the water, you'll sink.
And in first place, with some really good flying, Shake Don't Flake.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Sigma, the platform for all of life's achievements.
Sigma is a digital place for sharing and storing all of life's achievements. With Sigma, your organization can send and verify things like licenses, awards, certifications, and membership cards through our website or mobile app. It's a fast, easy, and secure way to track anyone's experience, so nothing gets lost, stolen, or faked again. So get back to learning, climbing, flying, or whatever you do, and let Sigma handle the rest. Sign up today at sig.ma.
The bronze medal, with an average score of 444.7 kilometres, is Kim Hopwood. Oh no. The silver medal goes to Dmitry Davdenko. His average speed was 450. And the gold medal, with an average of 465.3, is Lee McCormick.
In second place, with a total of 42.4 points over 7 rounds, John Rumbo. And in first place, with a total of 53.9 points over 7 rounds, Full Tilt. Your free fly medalists and the Australian free fly team. So we're moving on to freestyle. In third place with 38.6 points over 7 rounds, Free at Last. In second place, with a total of 49.4 over 7 rounds, Running Hot. And in first place, with a total of 54.1 points over 7 rounds, Ash and John.
This portion of the program is brought to you by Cypress, the #1 in AAD technology.
I'd like to call up the Team Thunderballs in second place for the 2018 Acro Wingsuit. In first place with the gold medal, we have Wet Cement with a score of 2,100 points. These guys were brilliant. In third place in the wingsuit performance, Chris Burns. Burnsy picked up a new suit less than 24 hours ago, I think, 36 hours ago. Picked up a brand new suit and he used it for the competition. Well done. In second place, Jason Donansky. Well done, Jace. And in first place with a gold medal, Luke Rogers. For all you old-time skydivers out there, these are the guys that really know why the birds are always singing.
And third place, we've got Stephen Ackright with 39.15 metres. In second position, we've got Jason Collis, 6.40 metres. And in first place, and just remember guys, these guys did their jumps off the back of their events. We've got Corey Reynolds at a 0.80 and scoring a dead centre 0 in round 2 on his Crossfire 89.
The 2018 National Skydiving Championships is at an end. Congratulations to everybody. Well done, guys. Excellent competition. Love it all! Road to Gold Coast!